looking for that they said was out of stock on the drive up was in stock when we double checked, and we ran to its location like a fucking supermarket sweeps or some shit, and we got the last one of the thing. So pretty exciting. Ho ho ho. So
Nice.
all right. We played last week, pretty sure. If anybody would like to sum that up for a point of DM inspiration, that would be fantastico.
All right. Yeah, I could take that. I need some inspiration.
All right. And I will host you. That's what I'm trying to get the habit of doing.
Oren, you bring meaning to my life. You're the inspiration.
Oh,
you're the streamer this week, right, Oren?
Yep, I got it all set up. I got the tail end of the IKEA.
Oh, great. Awesome. This is the kind of real life banter that people are looking for when they watch an actual play. You know?
Yeah, they want to be able to relate. Realism.
Yeah. I am a human. I have 2 sets of eyelids like everyone else.
Sits in chairs just like you all.
2 sets of eyelids?
Yeah, the inner eyelids and the outer eyelids, right? For
and
extra
IKEA,
moisture.
if you're listening, we're looking for sponsors.
Wait, are you a human or are you a doggo?
Anyways.
So,
all right. Hosting, we're ready to go. Who would like to sum up? You're going to sum up?
Yeah,
all right, Oren, take it away.
Last time on Mythic Odysseys. So, after having filled the ranks of our crew, the final preparations of the Odyssey were in order. Maya and Sibo both delved into research, learning more about the Thylean seas, including Hexia, a green dragon investor, which dwells in the Forgotten Seas on Dragon Island, as well as Lutheria's role in the creation of both the Chimera Queen and the Manticore King, amongst many other foul creations. And finally, of the great behemoths that dwell on Fire Island. After that, the Heroes of Prophecy then met with Echo, a godlike Oread that is a main proponent of the conflicts between Mitros and Arisia. She won an ancient contest for the god Narcissus' hand in marriage, but he was stolen away by Arisia. She is offering a sizable amount of drachmae for information regarding Narcissus' whereabouts in Arisia, as well as a king's ransom for his return to her. Before sailing for Scorpion Island, she was brought aboard, and the contract was accepted, as well as the hierarchy of the ship was sorted out, with Andronicus assuming the role of captain, Chandris and Moxena as backups, and Sibo as the Emperor of Navigation. As the vessel got underway, Julian researched into his dragon egg, learning more of what it takes to raise it properly, and showing it off to his family members. Finally, the Heroes of Prophecy arrived at Scorpion Island, a windy, plain-swept island with a lonely desert tower at the center. We were told of the history of the island from Chandris and Folon, including the nature of the Centaur's curse, the island's use as a training ground for Arisian whelps, and of the mysterious tower and its inhabitant, the Lotus Witch, who played a major part in the plight of the Centaurs. We came ashore along with Folon, bringing us to his tribe, where we learned from the chieftain, as well of the situation being faced by his daughter and of Folon's sister, Nessa, a centaur who seems to be nearing the time limit of her curse and a fate as a giant scorpion. After that, the rest is hazy, but we ended up speaking with Nessa. We found her very insightful, and also learned of her relationship with the Gardener of the Tower. She eventually agreed to lead us there through the desert and through some of the dangers of the island. Heading out, Nessa led us safely through the scorpions of the desert and through the field of masochistic flowers surrounding the tower. The gardener, Lamia, bid us to enter the tower, and unwittingly we did. And that's it. Nothing happened. Everything's fine.
We're all fine here. How are you?
The notes are just to be continued.
Oh, okay. Then I guess we'll just continue from there.
I can give like a. We got turned into babies, and we're working in a sweatshop.
Okay, yeah, working in a baby sweatshop. Take your point of deep inspiration. For whatever reason, my internet like, despite having a good connection, kept dropping me. But I'm on good faith. I think that was a great recap.
It was fantastic.
All
That was
right,
really
sweet.
good.
All right, excellent.
Simply the best.
I would say probably double DM inspiration.
It sounds like it. Yeah, I agree with that.
Man,
yeah.
no,
Yeah,
we
I
don't want to
think,
try our hand.
I
We're
think double DM inspiration is appropriate.
I think he aged like I think he got 2 or 3 years of baby age out of that.
No, it's not. It's good.
So hopefully, whatever was wrong stabilizes. Otherwise, we'll have to go down and kick the modem in the asshole and reset it. So we had an asshole installed on the modem just so I could kick it.
Yep,
But
it's important.
It's essential.
yeah,
Online.
Feature.
it was a Cyber Monday sale. So they got truck nuts. Now they got modem assholes. So yeah. We
Oh my
continuously try to add human parts to our favorite things. So
Also founded IKEA.
yeah, yeah, but it's got a weird name. So yeah,
Whatever Swedish for asshole is.
yeah.
Schlagendagen.
No,
Is that what-
dude.
Wow, is that really what asshole is in Swedish? I mean,
No,
I believe you.
I'm looking it up right now.
Okay,
Google Translate.
I don't know though. That seemed pretty on brand.
Schlagendagen, yeah. It also never mind. All right, let's go ahead and get started. So,
Sounds like the front side of the back, you know.
It's
Yeah.
idiot. Apparently, it's idiot. I will snap this to you guys. This is hilarious. But go for it. Keep going.
asshole is idiot.
Apparently,
Hmm.
good old Google Translate.
I wonder if that's going off like the colloquial
It is.
use or okay, yeah.
Colloquially, yeah.
Colloquial.
All right, look up anus then.
We have to know.
See, and let's see here. Yep, it's just anus.
Oh.
Oh,
We
okay.
don't have
Wow.
that word. Yeah.
Did we steal anus from the Swedes?
Stop being an anus.
Oh, okay. You've got to pronounce it differently.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Wait, you're using up all your 20s on what are these? Oh, the 3 of them.
I'm doing
Jeez.
checks for my
Calm.
Wow.
battle
Oh my god. You're like 45. Slow down.
All
I
right.
had 6 days of downtime of training with Andronicus.
Oh, I thought
So
you
we made
were.
landfall.
I thought you were working on your baby work and getting
No,
gaining
no,
years.
No,
Okay.
we stopped in the middle of a fight. We stopped in the middle of a
okay.
fight.
I was stuck
Yeah.
at the beginning of the fight.
Yeah.
Oh,
Although I
okay.
suppose if you count me being murdered 4 times as the beginning of the fight, this would be the middle.
No.
Doctor.
So, Crash, I critically succeeded. Does that get me anything out of the deal or no?
If you want to go down that route, you could treat a critical as 2 days of success, but a crit failure would be you lose 2 days of progress.
I would rather not go down that road.
Okay, okay.
But that's 6 days of progress. I'll take it.
Okay, let's see what we got here.
19 more days and I'm proficient.
That's
19
pretty
more
solid.
days.
You've been working on that axe for a minute.
Yeah.
Andronicus is an excellent teacher. I mean, look
Seagull and I
how
discussed that previously in the other Discord.
Next, you'll work on plate armor proficiency.
all in good time. All in good time.
All right, let me bring you back over to Babyland.
Yay! Second time I get to be a baby this weekend.
When else were you a baby?
The beginning of Witchlight.
Oh, you were a baby at the beginning of Witchlight?
Yeah.
That's an interesting start.
Oh boy.
It was epic.
I thought maybe you and your wife were trying something new. So
Oh no, that's a
You're right. You're
January
right.
thing.
Third time.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, that's
Yeah.
a January thing. We do that every January.
yeah, I was wondering. I was like, why are there such large-sized Pampers on his Amazon wish list? But
Yep.
yeah, whatever. Now it's all coming together. It's all coming together.
But those are my
So I'm
wives.
guessing she dresses up as the old man.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm,
Whoa.
mm-hmm.
Wait. All right. Anyways, back to the game. It's hard to think with these goddamn babies.
I had to turn it down.
Let's see. Stop. I can't find it. All right, there it is.
I'm lactating for some reason.
Oh my god. That's the mother's
did you-
response. Mother's response.
Yep.
Did you turn off the thing where I can control space, add things to my inventory?
I don't think so.
It's
should
still
be
working for me.
Yeah, should be able to. It may not. Sometimes if a module doesn't work, it's because it didn't load initially, and you got to refresh to.
Yeah. Because I just realized I forgot to add my plate armor.
Oh, okay. Well, you're a baby right now, so you wouldn't have any
Yeah,
input.
I don't need it right now. I just don't want to forget it because I currently remembered it.
Okay, I'm sorry. It's just so hard to hear you with all these fucking babies. Hold on. All right. We didn't even roll initiative on these babies. Okay.
Nope.
All right. We'll add the mean lady. And I will add all these babies. Some of the finest token work Red has ever done.
Yeah, honestly, fantastic.
Yeah.
In their VTT graphic artist career. So, let's see. This guy.
I put so much effort in, it spills over.
See.
I kind of want to see. Did he make baby tokens for Prime as well?
I made the baby tokens for Prime because he was a player of the game, and I didn't want him to know he was going to be a baby.
Yeah, it'd be kind of weird. Yeah. I need all your tokens, but as children.
Do you need to see? You need to see those babies real quick.
I was just wondering. Yeah.
Yay!
I'll show you I'll show you those babies at the end of this session.
We start the night with a crit.
All right. God damn,
shoot.
it's so loud. I'm missing one baby.
That's probably.
All right. I got baby Orin. No, I got all. Yeah, there's 5 of you. We're good.
That's an on-brand initiative right there.
Oh god.
All right, baby Sibo, you get a boon.
Yay!
Yeah.
Need a complication.
Oh, nice. You gain a hit die if you didn't need it. If you did not need a hit die, you may roll this hit die immediately to regain the healing, remove an ongoing status effect, or gain 5 temp HP. Wow.
I will take the 5, so I am now at 9.
Yeah, you are the strongest. You're the strongest baby now. Okay.
He's used to being small.
That's what I do.
All right. Let's see. Oh my god, it just goes on forever. Okay.
Some of these babies have wings, so I mean.
Yeah, I mean, there's siren babies,
Yeah.
there's centaur babies.
Oh,
yeah,
I
all
thought
that
they
good
just had
stuff.
Red Bull before they started work today.
Nah.
Typical sweatshop.
Yep.
Oh man, I'm so sorry about these babies, guys. Hold on, I'm looking for the music I need. Wow, it just goes on forever. Let's see. We're almost there. Don't worry.
You just need a theme song for 3 Men and a Baby.
The Rugrats.
Or the Rugrats one.
No.
You know what?
Nickelodeon DMC.
Yeah, that would be instant.
Almost there. All right. Yeah, this should work. Okay. All right. Well, this lady's pretty pissed at Andronikos, so they're gonna throw hands. So I'm gonna go ahead and get these babies out of the way.
I do need a complication.
Oh right.
Yeah,
Wait,
me too.
Two complications.
Two complications.
Yep.
All right. Let's see. Complication number 1.
I'll take this. Oh, jeez.
One random combatant besides you may roll for a boon or gain a fortune token. Oh, that's awfully nice. All right. I'll have Mean Lady roll a d20. The rest of you can roll a d20. It'll go to the highest.
Ooh, that could have been a lot worse.
And what are these D20? Okay, there's one. That makes sense.
Yeah,
You like
All
reach
right.
into her pocket, rip out a drachma.
So Andronikos, at some point during this adventure, you may gain a fortune token, or I could roll for a boon right now. You want a boon or a fortune
Boom
token?
me.
All right.
He's still got one complication left too for him.
Yes.
It's almost
Oh
like
my God.
You and up to 2 allies must react to make a single attack or take a dash action. All right. Let's resolve that before the other complication comes in.
it's
So-
almost like we're baby
That'd be-
booners.
Can you move us to the map?
Oh yeah, I thought you were on the map.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm on it.
I'm on
Yeah.
it.
Damn it.
Yeah, you might need to reload. I can see your. Oh, yeah, they are.
There you are. Yeah.
It's
Did you-
reload day.
Did you? Okay. Maya's right next to her, giving you a flank. Orin is over here at the mailing table, I guess.
Yeah, I've eaten all the mail though, so Good day's work.
Julian's over here at the Sands of Time table, and I don't know where baby Sibo went.
Way to the left. I'm over here with the Napster.
17.
Oh, you're just so tiny.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, he is so tiny.
All right, 17. You punch her for 1 point of damage,
That's the second hit.
I've dealt 2 damage to this bitch now.
and she is shook by your violence. You can give 2 other allies the ability to make a dash action or a single attack.
Maya.
Okay.
I shout smite when I do it. Nothing happens. But
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Second word.
yell out no. And can I? We'll treat it as tiny fist, but can it be my snake?
Yeah,
here?
for sure.
Okay. Nope.
Okay. Yeah, your hair
It's
bites
too
at
short.
her legs, but her skin is actually very tough, and her muscles are very ropey and wiry.
My what you call it? My snakes haven't grown their teeth in yet.
Yeah.
Oh. I
It's
give
coming in
Oren another attack and/or dash, and I will also add the option of eat more things off the table.
Did I
Ooh,
just roll the
nice.
same exact thing
Yep.
for
Yep.
the other complication? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Everybody roll it again to see who gets a fortune or a boon.
I rolled a 2 again.
If I roll a 3 again, I'm going to be concerned. Okay.
Oh, roll off.
Yep.
All right. Or to Julia. Give me that roll off.
7.
All right. So the
Or
2
has
people that got consequences actually got boons.
Whoa, interesting.
Yeah.
Crazy how that works out.
I will,
You can, as a reaction, move up to half your speed and does not provoke opportunity attacks.
Okay, nice, nice.
Did you just use your reaction though? Because Andronicos
Yeah,
gave it to
yeah.
you?
Yeah.
I got a fortune token instead.
Yeah, take it.
Nice. All right.
That's fun.
Dash action, so 60 feet. The babies really move 60 feet, or are we? Is it good?
No, they have a 30-foot speed.
Oh well, it's a dash action though, right?
Yeah, but it's still a reaction, so you get to do one or the
yeah.
other. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'll move back 30 then.
Okay. All right, now we're ready to actually start this thing off.
Sibo 1.
All right, Sibo 1. Sibo, what do you do?
I continue pushing those numbers.
Okay. Go ahead and give me intelligence.
It was an int. Okay. Check. Oh no.
Because you're over here where they steal music, right?
Yep.
At the Okay, got it.
Yep.
Okay, you're really struggling, but the other babies are being very encouraging to you.
I think I got 2 crits last week, so I'm 3 now. You said, or 2?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, you were
you're
the
aging up.
oldest.
Yeah.
All right, I'm the size of my feet now. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Do you,
I'll stay
do you
here.
want your baby mini to be bigger?
No.
Oh, okay.
They don't get bigger until like 15.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, who do you pass to?
Andronicus.
All right, Andronicos, to you.
I'm gonna look over around her at Maya, and then I'm gonna say in baby, let's attack her together. And then I'm gonna hold my attack until Maya also attacks.
Okay, Maya,
I respond with no.
you've never met this fish baby before, but you do feel that you kind of know him. There's a familiarity to him, but you're not sure where you've seen him before. But you feel like,
you've seen me around
yeah.
the Floatin.
Mm-hmm.
All right, who do you pass to?
I'll pass to Julian.
All right, baby Julian, you're up. There's a fight breaking out. This baby says, "Oh, they're fighting the mean lady. Don't make eye contact. Just keep working." One time, the mean lady skinned a baby alive in front of everybody.
Do
And-
I
and ate the
recognize
skin.
lady from before?
I'll
In
be
my current
honest. I'll be honest. I don't think that your mentor made you aware of the baby sweatshop that she was running out of her basement.
All right.
Yeah.
This one does.
But I don't recognize this individual.
You do not.
Okay. All right.
Well, I mean, you do. It's complicated. You want to just come into private chat real quick?
Sure.
Okay.
Oh god. I have a hunch.
Oh, I remember last time when I incited the look Julian made with the Lamia. I found out that I thought I should have mentioned this before, but I guess too late. Julian and the Lamia are former lovers.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you got out of that?
Yeah.
My check got me something different. That I have not mentioned yet.
Oh, you're in here. Come on, Poppy.
Oh my god, this is a complicated secret chat. Oh. Nice. The rolls have been hot tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's any consequence besides just coming back as a baby when you die.
You get all your years reset.
You reset, and it takes you longer to get out. Yeah.
Okay. So, Julian, what are you gonna do?
I would like to reach up and grab this lamp that's in front of me.
Okay.
Taking over the table. I don't know what it does.
Oh, okay. I mean, the lamp is used to measure out the sands of time into the scales here, and you have to get the perfect balance of sand before it is put into one of these. Jesus Christ! Hourglass. Thank you. Yeah, it's been a long day.
I just want to see. Basically, I want to see what happens if I dump the sands of time on another baby.
Oh shit. Okay. Woof. Oh my God, Julian. All right. How much sand are you dropping on this other baby?
I mean, like, I pour a little on their hand, I guess.
Well, I mean, you a baby. I'm asking baby Julian. How much sand do you pour on this
Like
baby?
you want a cup of apple
Oh,
juice.
I just upend the whole lamp on their hand.
Fuck. Okay. Give me. Wow. All right. Go ahead and roll. Roll 2d100s, please.
It's gonna be like that scene from Last Crusade. He drinks from the cup.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Oh boy.
He chose poorly.
Okay. Now give me a d20 roll.
Oh, should I roll them separately or?
Yeah. Yeah. Give me. No, that's fine. The 2d100 is correct. Give me the d20 roll. Woof. All right. You watch as this baby cries out in agony, and starting with the hand that you poured on the wrist that didn't have the latex gloves to protect it, and like it got all up at the arm and stuff. The hand and the arm begin to shrink, and then the body begins to shrink, and then the baby like loses like its babiness and turns into like a fetus, and then it keeps shrinking and shrinking and shrinking until you could no longer see it.
I went the other way. Oh.
Letting out just screams of agony.
I drop the lamp and like, oh no, I did a bad thing.
And then the mean lady looks over at you and she says, "Oh my, how wasteful." And you feel that you have drawn her ire.
Like, I just dropped the lamp on the floor and like back.
Okay. All right.
Like
That's
into
a
the
lot
corner here.
of sand, a lot of sloppy action there with the lamp. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw, baby Julian.
Oh shit. Oh God!
Oof.
Uh,
Big oof.
I have absolutely nothing. And oh shit.
All right,
do you
give
have
me
your
a
source? Never mind.
give me a d20 roll. Okay, baby Julian, you panic and you begin to step away, and you step in some of the sand with your bare baby feet, and you feel yourself unmade. It is a horrible and excruciating process wherein you feel yourself erased from existence. Alright, so assuming you were still alive and in existence, who would you pass to?
Orin.
Okay,
All right.
baby Orin, you're up.
Fully unaware of the horror show going on at the Sands of Time station. You can see that all of the paper that Orin has gummed up, he starts to chuck it up onto his arm, and you see he's crafting what looks to be a shield out of paper mache.
Okay.
You move up a little bit. Can I roll like something to upchuck some paper mache?
Yeah, it should be a Constitution saving throw.
Nice.
Oh,
Oh my god. Oh,
Okay,
16.
Okay.
goodness.
Yeah, you are like a little wasp. You are just barfing up the paper mache that is needed, and start building it up on your forearm.
Okay. But give it to Maya.
Okay, Maya, that's you.
Okay. Me and baby Andy had a look.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna turn towards him and yell no,
Mm-hmm.
and then try and continue to nibble on the mean lady.
Okay. Woof.
Oh boy.
This is not.
Oh wait, was I supposed to serve up consequences too, or complications? Yeah. So this is the complication from ceasing to exist. Total shift in initiative. Everyone. Okay, so Julian, you no longer exist, but you have an interrupt point. So that's awkward. All right. And then Maya.
We still do consequences? We don't do consequences on. Do we do consequences on attacks?
Yeah, we do, right?
Yeah, we just don't do boons on criticals
okay.
because we do so much damage on criticals.
Okay.
All right, everybody roll a d20. This is the third other people get a boon opportunity that has popped up. Julian, you cannot roll since you do not exist.
I'm not back yet, so somebody will have to roll for me.
Okay, I rolled as baby Maya, but I got 16. Doesn't matter. Sibo, you want a fortune or another boon?
Boon.
All right. Oh, very nice. All attacks against you are disadvantaged till the end of your next turn.
All right.
That's good to know.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Who do you pass to, Maya? It's only
think-
the mean lady.
Yeah.
What's her name? Do we know her name?
Mean lady.
Lady.
Mean lady. It's not Mrs. Bitch.
Nope.
Okay, just making sure.
You could here. I'll change it. You could hover over her mini and find out what her name is.
Yep, mean lady. Okay, that makes
Okay.
sense. All right.
Pass the mean lady.
Okay.
I think. Wait, Andronicus, did you have a ready to action for when I attacked?
Yeah, he did.
Had to
He
use
came
his
back
reaction
and then
to bop her
Yeah.
there.
Oh, but then he used but his reaction happened before his turn even came up, because of how the initiative got rolled.
Oh, okay, yeah.
No,
Yeah.
He went second in initiative.
Yeah. So, Andronicus, did you want to use your held action or no?
I do, but I'm not there yet, so somebody will have to roll for me.
Okay, sure. Are you just punching her again? You have a lot of abilities on your character sheet here for being a baby.
Yes, I would like to do a hit.
Oh, my
With a flank that's a 14, that's pretty close.
goodness.
Maybe Andronicus would like to succeed at cost.
Fantastic.
Yes.
All right.
Oh!
Oh boy.
You take damage equal to 50% of your maximum hit points, so you take
Of
2
course I
damage.
do, Crash. That's the only thing I ever roll on that table.
All right. but you hit Mean Lady for 1 more point of bludgeoning damage.
Oh yeah.
You gotta re-roll that damage. No.
All right. Mean Lady looks down at you and says, it seems that you consider yourself a hero of the people. Well, then you're going to watch the consequences of your action, baby Andy. And she turns to you, Maya. And she is going to... let's see. Man, what horrible thing would she do to this baby? Okay, here we go. Oh, that's horrible. But yeah. Here we go. She's going to attack you with her claws. You see her flex her hand, and long black, like claws, kind of burst from the fingertips. Does a 15 hit you, baby?
Yes.
All right. She just like takes her claws and just digs them into your little gut sack. It's just a fucking baby. She lifts you up in the air, and in full view of baby Andronicos, she just kind of tears you in half and starts plucking your snake heads off and tosses them to the ground. It's horrific. You feel everything. It is horrible. All right. Mean Lady will pass to baby Andronicos. Are you back at your computer yet, baby Andronicos?
Yeah.
All right. All right. She says, now are you ready to behave yourself? Or will I need to punish more babies?
Baby Andronicus looks up at her defiantly and says, in baby, so we can speak full sentences again.
Yeah.
Says, just because you choose to do horrible things doesn't mean that it's my actions that caused it. I'm just rebelling against your unjust regime.
Oh my god.
Okay.
With advantage because of his speech.
Oh, I mean, all right, I'm down for that. She takes 2 points of damage. But the damage is more psychological. She looks down at you in absolute disbelief and disgust that there could be such a defiant and bad baby in the world. All right.
Oh, that's fair.
She is going to steal, and she says, don't say I didn't warn you. And she's going to move away from you. Would you like to make a reaction?
I would.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. You slap at her ankles, and she heads towards you, baby Orin. This woman, her right hand is a horror show of gore and blood and long, nightmarish claws. Big Lady D energy on that claw right there. And she raises it high, and she's gonna bring it down.
Lady Dick energy.
Oh my god.
Lady
Lady
D from,
from,
you know, from...
No, I know what you meant.
Does a 10 hit?
Do I get like a +1 AC from this paper mache shield?
Okay, you know what? Sure. And
Nice.
But she destroys it.
Or looks out at the destroyed shield. Should have done that. And baby.
All right.
She
says, and just what will you do about it, baby? And she passes to you.
Starts regurgitating a new shield.
Oh man, let's see. Okay, so now he's not smart enough for any of this, so I think he's just gonna try and smack her. I was gonna try and push her down the stairs, but yeah, alright, we'll try to smack her.
All right. Yeah, you throw your baby fist, and they just hit the thick, ropey muscle and bony shins of the mean lady.
And
she shakes her head.
Orange got a weekly flails at her ankles, and we'll pass to Maya.
Oh, Maya's super dead.
Oh, okay, pass to Seabird.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. I would like to continue doing my job because I have a job to do. The first couple times I did this really well. Would I be able to do a performance check to repeat the actions I did before?
Oh, that's pretty smart. With intelligence as your modifier?
Yes.
Okay, sure, go for it. That's the kind of bullshit that goes down in this place.
Bazinga.
You tried your best. But it was... Yeah, like you actually picked up one of the discs and put it into the machine properly this time, but the disc was upside down.
Oh no!
I tried to download Miley Cyrus.
Yeah, this
when I got a Miley
baby
Cyrus song.
adorably covers his face like Captain Picard meme.
Yes.
Like he just can't. Yeah, he just can't believe what he's dealing with today at the office. He actually takes a banana out of his diaper. And he says, "Oh, baby, you won't believe what I'm dealing with today at the office." Into the banana. All right, what do you pass? Here, I'll remove Maya from the thing, so there's no temptations.
All right.
So that takes us to the next round. Anybody but you. Oren, back to you.
All right. It was a distraction as he flails at her coats. He's gonna try and wrestle her to the ground.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. Give me an athletics. This will be again. Oh damn! Oh damn! All right. This is against her her strength.
Oh my! I'll succeed at a cost.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. Baby Oren.
Oh damn it! My inspiration.
As you begin climbing this woman, she grabs you by the hair. And I don't think. Are you wearing a diaper yet? Somebody put a diaper on you, right?
It's
oh no!
yeah.
Oh, you just freeze. You just freeze the bird.
Yeah.
Okay. She spanks your ass so hard that you lose an inspiration die.
Aww.
But in response, you just start urinating freely. She cries, "Let's go of you!" Stumbles back, breaks a heel on her shoe, and is prone.
As Oren's falling down, she notices that her feet are tied together by the umbilical cord.
Oh, God.
Hat style. She comes tumbling down. Oren will pass to Andy.
We have strayed so far from God's light. All right, you pass to Andy.
He says, "Ah!" as he charges to roll her towards the stairs.
Okay. I mean, the stairs go up, but they don't.
Go down also?
No.
Yeah, they go down. Like I went down the stairs, and you said you go back exactly where you were.
Oh, they only go. Oh, it's because we're in the basement. Ah, damn.
Well, you went up. You went up the stairs, and then you walked up through the floor.
Oh,
Because it's a paradox.
Okay. I thought they were downstairs this whole
But every set of stairs that can go up can also go down. So, Andronikos, I feel like you believe that enough. Yeah, go ahead. Start rolling her towards them stairs.
All right.
Yes.
What is this? Athletics?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Holy shit! Alright. Let me make her oppose strength check. Alright, here's your boon. Alright, magic item recharges when charged, or short rest class feature recharges, or you gain one of your lowest level spell slots. Alright, I will allow you to cash this in instead for a charisma check with advantage. So go ahead and give me a charisma check with advantage.
Ooh, still not great.
Alright, it's pretty close to what I was hoping for, if you know what I mean.
Do it!
Alright.
Oh my god.
So you take 1 point. So you have 1 hit point left. Alright, it takes everything you have. You're destroying your baby body. But you and Oren roll this lady towards the stairs, and she starts to fall up them.
What the hell?
And as she does, you hear her bones breaking, and her
what the
screams of pain as she disappears down and up the staircase.
You know, Oren as a reaction have grabbed his umbilical cord.
That is the end of combat.
Andronicus mounts like the first 3 stairs. Babies! Listen! No longer do we have to suffer under these circumstances! No longer do we have to be chained to the will of that terrible woman!
Yeah.
We need to seize the means of baby production!
Orin holds up his umbilical cord.
I keep working.
And baby
You keep
screams out,
working.
Viva la revolution!
All right. So, as you declare all of this,
This.
the lights of the floor, let's see, begin to glow, just ever so slightly, and you hear sort of a voice, kind of in your minds, and it says, "Not bad for babies. I really appreciate you standing up for yourself and sticking it to the capitalist dystopian regime. That's admirable. And your willingness to sacrifice your own allies to accomplish what you needed to get done. That's the kind of ruthlessness that makes a baby not a baby anymore." And Andronicos, you and Orin become grown-ups.
I thought she was gonna make us teenagers because we're angsty.
Yeah. I agree.
I start to reply in the middle of the talk, and I say, "I don't need your," and then it cuts out, and then full-grown Andronicus says, "Shit, I forgot the word I was looking for." He doesn't say that. I say that.
You hear the squelching sound of a vagina firing out a baby. Sorry, Kyra. And you see baby Julian appear. He looks very he looks like a baby that's been through some trauma. I don't know how many traumatized babies you hang out with, but he looks very traumatized. Shortly after that, you see a baby Maya appear as well. No longer horribly dead.
I look over at Orin and I say, "Do we need to gather up the little ones? I don't. This isn't a situation that I ever planned for."
Yeah.
Baby Leander walks up to you and he says a bunch of shit to you, and baby, and he waves his angry fist at you.
Orin just kind of runs his hand through his hair and like turns to Andronicus, just kind of like, "This is really fucked up."
Yeah. I look over at the bloody remains of my multiple corpses. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess we should have kept a dead Maya baby over there.
You should write this down for Julian. This would be a great joke to tell Lutheria.
Yeah, it seems like something she'd appreciate.
Is the
So you see
Leander
this? You see this glyph begin glowing, and then an invisible force begins to pick up and drag the baby bodies over. And as they are placed on the platform, they disintegrate.
Are you telling me this happens often enough that they have a system built in place for it?
Oh, we'd be knee deep otherwise.
All right, Sibo, you're working hard over there. You feel like you're making a lot of progress. Yeah. As you are working hard, a bowl of cubed watermelon appears, and the other babies look on enviously. And then this guy says, "Yeah, that's probably for you. You only get the square fruit when you do a really good job."
His adjective is unplanned.
So, you have this bowl of cubed fruit. Do you keep it for yourself, or do you share it with the other babies?
I share it and keep working.
Aw, okay. That makes the other babies very happy, and they cheer you on. You have advantage for all your music pirating efforts moving forward.
Third Eye Blind's next, guys.
And Andronicus sees baby Maya rolling on the ground and crying, and comes over to pick her up and comfort her.
Okay.
Oren looks down at traumatized baby Julian. Picks him up.
Baby Julian will try and force the hand away and just continue rocking.
No, it's alright. It's alright.
Is Oren like an arm's length hold the
Baby Julian
out?
sits on the ground, rocking back and forth, sucking his thumb. Oh my god.
That is
Sorry,
the baby equivalent to the 1,000-yard stare.
Oh yeah, for sure. What was the question, Andronicus?
We're gonna need to get this one some help.
Oh, I was asking if Oren is one of the like pick the baby up but doesn't really know what to do with it, so he holds it out at like arm's length.
Come on. Wait, I'm about to say you were a dad, but then again, thinking of the setting, you probably would have had nothing to do with child.
He only has one arm. I don't know how he's gonna do that.
Well, you can't hold a baby with one arm. Come on.
Not out there like that unless you
by the scruff of the neck, right?
That's fair. That's fair.
Just by the head.
Yes.
Palm him like a basketball.
This is a fantasy game, okay? Obviously, none of us treat babies like this in real life. FBI agents listening.
Yeah,
Okay.
Oren kind of tucks him under his arm like a gym bag, and we'll he's like, I don't see Sibo in here. I think maybe he's on another level.
Right, who are you looking for?
He must be.
It's Sibo, but he's very small.
Sibo hides behind this instrument here and continues working.
Okay, I continue just doing nothing.
You just start convulsing. Oh my god.
I have work to do.
Jesus Christ, baby Julian.
Oren is gonna cast
I was checking to
Sanctuary.
see if I noticed baby Sibo. I didn't. Clearly.
Okay.
Oren's gonna cast
clearly-
Sanctuary on the baby Julian to try and
All
use
right.
some of his trauma. So let's help this horrified one.
Okay. You get a feeling that you have been granted access to your divine magic, but it is not from Valis.
Oh.
If the magic feels different somehow.
I would like to request an animal handling check from Andronicos.
Okay.
Oh, like I'm picking up a swarm of pit vipers.
Wow.
I think baby.
I will use inspiration on this check.
Okay.
Okay.
Maya, do you feel like at 18 is enough to handle you?
We're gonna find out.
Oh, all right. You rolled for rowdiness? Okay, all right.
Calm down.
Okay, she rowdy, but she kind of wore herself out.
There, little one.
Snakes and fish are kind of like the same thing. So
Let's see if we can figure out how to get you back to regular Maya. And yeah, I wanna check out the table with the notes that we were told to avoid earlier.
I imagine they're probably written in
As you
baby.
approach the table, baby Leander comes up, and those of you that speak baby, he says, "Oh, whoa, Biggins! Hey, you ain't allowed in this workshop. You gotta be this tall or shorter to work in this workshop. Get out of here! Big folk go up the stairs." And for those of you who do not speak baby, it's just like an angry toddler. Like, the one that makes you want to leave Applebee's because its parents just can't control it.
Mhm.
The one that makes you want to jump out the airplane because you know it's going to be the longest flight to Tokyo. Yeah. He's going apeshit on you guys. And in fact, he's going to go up and start punching you with his tiny baby fists.
Do we have our equipment or?
Yeah.
Is he like going after Orn or Andronicos?
Oren. He's going after Oren.
Okay, yeah, I just ignore him and keep looking through the...
Okay. Alright, so these notes list a number of worlds other than these. And people who have placed orders and what they have ordered and where those things are going to go. It also lists a number of products that they have available. And sort of a schedule.
Is it in common or?
Some of the stuff is, yeah. Some of the stuff's in common.
Okay.
Well, the common tongue of Thylea. I mean, there's
Right.
a lot of different languages going around there. A lot of it, unfortunately, is in baby, because it's Leander's notes.
Is Leander of a certain height where if I'm dangling from Orn's arm, that I can like hit him?
Yeah, probably. You could kick him in the face.
All right, I'm gonna try and kick him.
All right, give me a tiny fist, and we'll treat it as tiny foot.
Oh,
Okay,
jeez.
you kick Orin in the kidney, and Orin gets and Orin, you now have a kidney stone that you're gonna have to deal with.
Oh
At some
no.
point. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no.
I'll mark those as yellow.
Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's the color of
I
his
lay on
and-
hands, cure Orin of his kidney stone.
Oh, thank you.
If only.
Oh no. Is that fatal?
when
Are these shelves over here with the scrolls? Is that sort of more of the same?
You can go check it out. Yeah.
Before Andronicus leaves,
As you
that area-
approach, this baby looks up at you and says,
all those scrolls are gone actually.
Oh yeah, those are the ones you were eating.
Those
Do
of
I
you who speak
remember
baby,
understanding
she's
baby?
explaining that I didn't get rid of the scrolls. It was that guy when he was a baby. Don't let him fool you. That's the same baby that ate all the scrolls. I'm not responsible for this.
Orin burps, looks a little nauseous.
You also see at this station there is a setup where they seem to be growing and processing crystals. They kind of look like minerals that are being grown in vats and then broken up and then put into tiny see-through bags. You're not sure what kind of technology is at work here, but the bags are completely see-through. They have 2 strips at the top that seem to kiss each other and then close. This is
what was it you were going to say, Maya?
I was gonna say whenever you picked up a note, if it was a baby note, I would have reached for it.
Yeah, I mean, like I can't read it.
Yeah, leave this to the experts, Andronicus.
okay. Now, Maya, did you manage to age up last week at all as a baby?
I aged up one grown-up point.
Okay. You could kind of read baby now, but not as good as say Boss Baby Sibo over there.
Mm-hmm. Well, mainly she picked it up and then she looked at Andronicus and looked over at the orb and pointed at it. The red orb.
Yes, okay. So I'll chuckle a little bit and walk over to the orb.
Wow, you were definitely the parent that was spoiling them fucking kids. Your poor wife. Oh my god.
Yeah,
You were giving them chocolate cake for breakfast. Oh my god. All right. So yeah, Maya, he holds you out. And you just start feeding all this important paperwork to the fire orb. Leander runs over, waddling as he goes screaming at you, and he starts punching.
I try and strike him.
Oh my god! All
as
right,
he
give me another tiny kick. Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay, that's 2 points of damage.
I don't want to do this to you, but I'm gonna block it so you don't bot this.
Baby Julian immediately starts screaming.
Okay, it's horrible.
I'm gonna.
I want to switch.
I have Maya on 1 hip right now, so that she can throw paper into the flame orb. I'm gonna pick up Baby Leander with the other and start like rocking him with my other hand.
Oof.
Try to settle him down.
You need to either handle animal or you're just gonna have to do an athletics check.
Oh well, I'm gonna athletics him then.
Okay, he's gonna use his acrobatics to get away from you. He got a 12.
Oh my god!
What is with these? It's crazy. Oh my god!
All right, he does a front roll into a jumping uppercut, and he's gonna try to punch you in the nuts. I would assume the codpiece of your armor deflects it, and his tiny fist hurts very badly.
Yes.
He waddles away, holding his fist. And he goes to sit on the stairs and cry.
As he's waddling away, Maya's gonna hiss at him.
Okay. Give me an intimidation.
Okay. Oh, your babies are so mean.
So over here at the Boss Baby Factory, go ahead and give me a couple give me a couple of checks here. Oh man. Andronicus, the baby you're holding is terrifying. Alright. Sibo, you're doing terrible, but you gave everybody watermelon cubes, so nobody tells you that you did terrible.
Okay, hold on.
Alright.
Oh my god.
No, I had advantage.
Yeah, you had advantage of that one. Okay.
You have the CD, you take it out, you flip it upside down, and then flip it back upside down again. Just put it back.
This one says Nirvana. There's a naked baby on it.
Oh wow, the other babies are like, ew, put a diaper on that baby. do you put a diaper on the baby?
Yeah, put a diaper on the baby.
Okay, all right.
Pencil it in.
So yeah, Oren, what are you doing?
Well, we got traumatized baby Julian here. I guess Oren will be looking through what he can read, seeing if there's any hints as to what. The big sellers here, is bootleg music, bootleg stories and adventures. Sands of Time, huge seller, and crystal meth. Okay.
Apparently, there's a plane of existence known as West Virginia, and they have a lot of crystal meth going to West Virginia.
Panhandle also a big buyer.
Yeah.
Yeah, one will just kind of turn over to Andronicus and be like, "This is a really not up to scale operation here."
Yeah. Maybe I don't know. Maybe that other table over there, like, will mature the babies. I don't know. The one table disposed of baby corpses. Maybe the other's useful for something else. But I don't want to test it on a baby.
Put Leander on it.
We need to find Sibo as well.
Baby Sibo, give me 2 more checks.
That's true. The rest of us are here. He surely must have ended up here as well.
Man.
Jesus
Thank God
Christ.
you advantage in all your checks because of the watermelon.
Yeah. Super low.
You're not sure how you did it, but you actually set the disk drive on fire.
This
Disk drive's on fire!
Because of him sharing the watermelon.
Yeah, so the babies were too busy enjoying the watermelon, and now they're running around in terror because you've set the disk rewriting station on fire. You yourself are up there. Give me a dexterity save, Baby Sibo.
Oh, wait, that was a check.
Also, seeing this fire break out, Maya turns over and yells at Andronicos and Baby to take her over there.
So, Baby Sibo, unless you succeed at a cost, you are going to catch on fire.
Well, I'm gonna go over this way anyway.
I succeed at a cost.
All right, Baby Sibo, determined not to catch on fire, succeeds at a cost.
Fair.
All right, so you run away from the fire, you fall off the table onto your head, and you take 1 point of damage.
I have 9 HP actually because of temp.
Oh, we won't count your temp as your current hit points.
I'm gonna water wall put the fire out.
Okay, all right.
Watch out, Andronicus. Looks like there's a rat
Maya cries out
infestation,
in anguish.
Yeah, you see the tiniest baby in the world here. It smells like watermelon. But it also kind of smells like a weird macaroni and cheese smell that is somehow familiar to you.
That is the strangest baby. Oren, look at that one.
The baby also looks way more professional than the other babies.
Look at that.
Oh man, he's really got some legs on him.
All right, these babies tentatively approach the station and start cleaning it up. In Baby, they're having a conversation. Maya, the conversation is, "Oh man, I hope the equipment's not too badly damaged. Oh, she's gonna take it out of our hides if we don't. I don't want to get turned into a disc rewriter." And they all three start to cry and hold each other.
Wait, is she coming back?
And they just sob harder and harder.
Well, let's check the other stations.
Okay.
Oh, just got Julian tucked under his arm. Go over here.
That tiny one, it's running away.
Watch out! Don't step on him.
All right. As you approach, these babies turn around.
Little one.
Jesus Christ, that's a fast baby.
Oh my god! All right,
Orl. Superhuman.
As you approach, this baby turns to face you. And then she points to you and at the stairs. And then she turns back to her work. Adjusting her spectacles.
Warren looks down at Julian and kind of raises an eyebrow.
Oh, I mean, Julian. She said, this place isn't for grown-ups. Grown-ups go up the stairs. Babies stay here and work hard.
Sibo says,
Any response from Julian?
Julian looks up at Orin and sucks his thumb and just shakes his head and then looks down at the ground.
Every time you have died, you remember everything from your previous life as a baby.
Oof.
I would like to try to grab the tiniest baby.
Okay. Tiniest baby, give me acrobatics, and Andronicos, give me an athletics. Okay. Yeah, you pick up the baby by his, I don't know, baby rolls.
Diaper.
Yeah.
I try to find a pocket and get inside the pocket.
Maya, seeing this tiny baby that looks about the size of a doll, wants to hold it.
Okay.
Done.
Babyception.
Okay. Someone's gonna move past and try and check these documents out.
Okay.
Is there anything there besides just
Plagiarized works?
Yeah, plagiarized works.
No, but you could investigate to see if there's anything that would spoil this adventure.
Oren shakes his head. No.
Okay.
Gotta leave the content for.
Julian would like to grab a random object off the table.
Okay.
I've not learned from my previous experiences. I remember the pain and suffering, but I've not learned.
Put random stolen adventure on your character sheet.
Sibo sneezes into Andronicus' gills.
Which one? The baby Julian or the adult Julian?
That's a great question. Baby Julian for now.
And you said random stolen.
Yep.
I'd like to take a look at this other
Okay.
magic-looking table and see if I can figure out what it's.
What did it smell? What did it smell like again last time?
Baby powder.
Baby powder. Yeah.
As you approach,
The changing station.
yeah, as you approach, it says, "Do you have a poopy diaper? Do you need your poopy diaper cleaned? Step onto the platform and I'll clean your poopy diaper."
Sibo poops his pants.
Okay, Andronicos, you
I
feel,
throw-
you feel
very-
him poop his pants.
I throw
very
the,
cautiously place Sibo onto the table.
You hear it too. It sounds like this.
All right, invisible hands, lift up baby Sibo, remove his diaper, give him the full treatment, and powder him up and put a fresh diaper on him.
Good idea, Andronicus. And
I was walking
I pick him back up, and then I look at Maya, and then I just sort of gesture towards it, like, you too, or
she puts her hands out to hold Sibo.
okay. I give her back Sibo.
that's probably
Sibo
what he
starts sucking
needs.
his thumb and falls asleep.
Oren will put Julian on the counter.
All right, Sibo, you hear from the your team. They cheer because they got all the equipment back up and running.
I jump off and I try to run over there.
Oh,
I
okay.
got work to do.
All right.
Well, you're currently being held by Maya, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right,
Maya,
I'm
give me
trying.
give me athletics, and Sibo, give me an acrobatics.
Oof.
Oof.
Wow.
Can I
Yeah.
attempt a reaction catch him, seeing as I don't want to let a baby fall out of my hand onto the ground?
Yes, but you have to beat this 16 acrobatics. Oh damn! Got them dill skills. Okay, yeah. So you managed to kind of headbutt Maya, and Maya, this doesn't feel like the first time you've hit your head this hard. While you are brained by baby Sibo, he begins to free fall out of your hands, and then, like a wholesome GIF on the internet, Andronicus just does a quick dip and one-hand grab and catches baby Sibo before he lands headfirst on the hard marble floor.
Wow.
Yeah, and from then on, I'll have Maya in one hand and
okay.
on one side, Sibo on the other.
I'll try and climb up onto Andronicos's shoulder to, like, sit on his head,
Okay.
on his shoulders.
I will try to not let her do that and just say, only when I have two hands open.
Okay. Oren, it looks like Andronicos is busy with babies. What do you got?
And you got room for one more? Or? No, Oren will put Julian on the table. Maybe
Okay.
that's what he needs.
All right. Julian, would you have a dirty diaper by now?
After aliving myself like I did and then coming back? I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
Not yet.
All right. Then they simply just brush your beautiful baby hair and kind of like, make sure your diaper's on right and send you on your way.
I'm just gonna stare at Warren like, so that's what you think of me? I'm just disposable? You just want to get rid of me?
No, I was just seeing if it would cure your stuff,
No, he just stares at you.
Damn.
Orin will shrug, pick you back up, back under the arm.
Andronicus looks over to Orin, and they before they said that I mean, like in the stairs that we were supposed to go upstairs. Do that, see if it'll change them back.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything that we can do down here, at least.
I sneeze in Andronicus' gills again.
I do not miss this part.
Can't you close those, or
you're gonna leave your allies here to be babies for all eternity?
Bringing them with us, right?
Babies aren't allowed up the stairs.
We're gonna bring the babies upstairs and hope that babies weren't allowed upstairs because upstairs changes them into not babies.
Okay.
Yeah, worth a shot. I'll go first. He's already really traumatized, so.
This baby's already broken. We can't break it any worse.
Well,
Julian is the guinea baby.
or I'm trying to make it.
So Orin and Julian start heading up the stairs.
Yeah.
All right, Orin. You disappear. But baby Julian stays behind.
Oh, shit.
Baby Julian, give me a dexterity save as you fall down the stairs.
Oh, jeez.
Time to die.
Okay, yeah, Julian, you take 3d6 points of damage as you fall down the stairs. And I guess you die. Yeah.
Bullshit. Andronicus is gonna sit on the bottom stair now and then just set Maya and Sibo down in front of him.
Okay. Orin, we will cover what happened to you later.
Okay.
Okay.
Who's
But you are
shot? I don't know.
you are out of this now.
Okay.
You are out of this.
Can I play another baby over here?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Is there a particular baby you're interested in?
Give me one of the ones doing the copyrighted content.
Okay. All right.
I can just use my baby Orin stats.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Andronicus is gonna follow Maya over this way, and assuming that she starts to do stuff again, is just gonna like help action her.
This baby's name is Ellie, and she has been working here for many decades as a adventure copyright thief for the Lotus Witch. She doesn't remember what she did before she worked here, but she's hoping to someday be a grown-up so she can stop working here at the baby sweatshop.
Oh shit! Do any of these babies look like also Sibo?
Oh. Yeah, go ahead and give me an investigation or an insight.
I think I'm shit at both of those.
Where did the baby Orin go?
Oh, I think I deleted.
Like the actual character got deleted?
No, just off the map.
I know, but I'm looking in the
he's
the
in,
babies folder and I don't
Dragonlords.
see it.
Oh, I renamed him to because I was gonna roll it. I renamed the character sheet to Ellie, so I could roll stuff from there.
Yeah, that works. All right. There you go.
Maya's gonna reach up for a crystal.
Sure.
Right, and slowly walk towards the red orb.
Yep. Sibo goes back to work.
That's the crystal meth.
There you go. Now you're Ellie the baby.
Nice, thank you.
All right, what are you doing? Going to the crystal meth?
Picking up a crystal from the crystal meth area and taking it over to the fire orb.
Oh my god. All right.
Tosses it in. See what's happened.
Okay.
Yeah, is fucking smoking crystal meth right now.
Oh no!
Yeah. As the crystal hits the thing, it bursts, and fumes begin to come out of the shattered crystal. Baby Maya, give me a Constitution saving throw.
As a baby Medusa, do I have advantage on this because of the Medusa poison thing? Okay.
We're gonna need an age restriction on this for sure.
It's best before you get the teeth, so it can't mess your teeth up. You know what I mean?
Genius.
Okay, yeah. You make your save. It makes you feel very hyper, like you got a lot of energy. You could change the world right now.
I attempt to direct Baby Maya towards the paper as a more safe route for burning.
You can see that the babies are getting increasingly more and more upset at your presence, Andronikos. Baby Leander keeps giving you dirty looks as he tries to put the station back together.
I return over to the foot of the stairs, hoping that'll calm him down a little bit.
Okay, yeah, he sees you heading towards the stairs. He seems to calm down a little bit. All right, a few minutes pass, and you hear the squelching sound, sorry, Kyra, of a baby being born. Also, at this point, invisible hands are collecting the dead baby Julian and bringing it over to the disintegration panel.
Yeah, at this point, baby Julian is just screaming. This is now the second time he's died.
Horribly.
Yeah.
I did my best, alright.
All right.
I'm not going to medicate the response, so we're just going to let that one...
So, Simo, have you been released back into the wild, or are you still a prisoner of the Andronikos?
No, I ran over and started working again.
Oh, yeah, he's
right.
been released.
Give me them checks. Oh.
Oh,
Okay. All right.
The diaper change is what he needed.
Yeah, you aged up a little bit more. You are now like a 5-year-old. Yeah. And there's a boof sound, and you see that there is an ice cold juice box with the straw already in it. And it is grape flavored. And there is a necktie.
Done. Oh, sweet. Necktie goes on.
Yeah. Well, it's a necktie collar combo. You just kind of like Velcro it on. Yeah,
that works. And you hear slurping sounds like that of a milkshake.
Yeah. I just threw up a little bit there.
I was trying to do a history check to see if Julian has any recollection of any of the people.
This man holding you, he has, or the guy who was holding you and left you. He seems like a dangerous guy. But fortunately, he's gone. You look over at this guy though, and he's got big dad energy. Big dad energy. Seems like a safe adult.
Okay, I'm gonna wander slowly. I'm gonna start wandering over there.
Okay. All right. Now that you are 5, you are about to leave baby territory. You can still understand other babies, but you're a big kid now, so you're kind of moving on.
I was about to ask if I'm a middle ground. I could translate between the two.
Yes, you could at this point in your life be a translator, like Angelica would do for the babies and the grown-ups in Rugrats, which is the defining creative work of how babies actually work, second only to the Boss Baby movie.
Nice. That's fair.
Yeah,
So,
which I've seen about 14 times. So.
There's that offshoot of Family Guy too.
Yeah. And Andronikos, you would have heard me say, "Oh, I need a juice box," because I said it in semi-adult.
It kind of sounds like Sipo a little bit.
When Julian comes wandering over, I'm gonna pick him up.
Mm-hmm. He sits on your foot,
and then just sort of look down at him and be like, "This is a disturbing possibility."
Julian will lock eyes with you, and he'll just shake his head, and just like, and then he'll be like up with his arms.
He wants you to pick him up.
Yeah, I'll pick him up, and I'll say, for a moment I was almost worried something like this was going to happen. Started acting weird there for a little bit.
I translate that to Julian.
Oh no! I just realized
Things I have
What?
seen.
the
Touch
whole.
ships on fire off the shoulder of Orion. And then he just starts sucking his thumb, and he's like, just like nuzzling into Andronicus, just enjoying the body to body contact. And then he's gonna realize the fishy smell and kind of like make a face, like pull away, make a face at you.
Okay. Is it so? This is like you, but a baby and not a cat. Got it.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
What I was saying is with what happened with Andronicus and Kyra, and now Julian's a baby, and Andronicus is holding him like his, oof,
Yeah.
oof.
He said he really wishes you were his father.
No, I didn't say that.
With the added boost
You're lying, Sibo.
from the partial crystal meth.
Oh yeah.
Remembering the whoosh whoosh sound from over here, Maya's gonna come over here and try and make more whoosh.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
All right.
Ellie, you see, Snake Baby is returned, and they seem to be hopped up.
Huh?
Intelligence check,
Sibo
right?
gets even more
Yeah.
interested to work because of the hop.
With advantage, because you could do anything now. Oh yeah, no problem. You know exactly what to do. You start doing an amazing job over here. I'm not saying the secret to success is as adult as drugs, but
As she's doing this, she's yelling no every single time.
okay. The babies cheer.
No.
Andronicus,
feel like this is-
deliver that dad energy. What are you gonna do here?
I mean, I just want to be here. I just want to be here for little Julian.
Okay.
Little Julian makes a face and is rubbing his face with his hand and scrunching up his nose to kind of indicate his dislike.
Don't be fooled by his face, Andronicus. He really likes this.
Go age up some more, Sibo.
Julian turns to Sibo and he shakes his hand. He shakes his face at you.
I don't think Julian can understand me. I'm speaking.
No. It was said that
You're in the middle. Yeah, you're in the middle. So you are baby and big boy at the same time.
Oh, but so I can speak both at the same time?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
You are understood by baby and you are understood by adult. Yep.
Okay, then good. I'll keep lying.
Oh. All right.
You'll just hear Julian babbling. He's like, "No, you are lying. You are lying to the big fish man."
But he doesn't know that.
Maya, you start aging up some more. You're easily a 3, almost 4-year-old at this point.
Can I drop some as well?
Yeah, go for it. Oof. Yeah.
Well, I still have advantage, right? Because of the watermelon.
Well, I mean, they've lost a lot of respect for you because you did.
Older.
Yeah. You're getting older. They're a little jealous of your success. Yeah. Some of these people have been here for centuries. You know, you're just coming in here. Yeah.
Oh, I only have a 3 intelligence. What's your excuse?
Okay.
No.
So what are you up to, Julian?
I was trying to have an idea.
Oh. Okay. Andronicus, what do you got for us?
Well, seeing what happened to Julian last time, I don't really want him over there.
Okay.
But this seems to be the only way to age them up.
Well, Sibo's doing a good job of aging himself up. I mean, not right now, but he was doing a good job.
For a little bit.
So I think I'll walk Julian over to help where Sibo is.
Okay.
And then before Leander can get too mad at me, I'm gonna post back up at the bottom of the stairs and keep an eye on everybody.
So what is this station? This
station, yeah. So in this cage, there's a bird, and the bird sings songs from other worlds, and then you capture the songs on these metal discs, and then the metal discs with the stolen songs are sent out to customers.
Okay. Well, this is clearly a duplication of a performance.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I should roll a performance check.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay. With
to
charisma. Yeah.
With charisma, yeah.
Okay.
Wait a minute! I tried to do that earlier. You cut my legs out from under me.
Like any musical sequence in a production about babies, you start to adorably bop your diaper-clad hiney and pretend to sing into a banana, which works as a microphone because of your imagination. And in doing so, you entertain the other babies, and everyone else at the station is working with advantage now.
Awesome.
I would like to use performance as well.
Okay, but not to perform your job. You're just performing with Julian.
Yes. He caught up in a musical number.
Well, that's the difference.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Give me a performance check with advantage. Oh man, this is beautiful. It's 2-8. We got 2 18s over here. This is turned into a fucking cutscene from any Alvin and the Chipmunks movie or episode. You got your squeaky little voices. You're singing songs. The babies are working really hard. Production is high at the music duplication station.
To make sure this musical is going correct, as they're singing, Maya's yelling no, but in tune with their singing.
Okay, give me a performance check.
Okay, see how this goes.
It's like that railroad scene from Dumbo.
Yes.
Oh wow. Okay. All right. As you guys perform a full-on musical number, the other babies join in. There's a dance sequence, a lot of cool camera cuts. You do things that are obviously unproductive and disruptive to the work environment, but thanks to the magic of narration and dance, you actually improve productivity for all stations and accomplish much of the work very quickly. There is a whistle on the wall that sounds the end of the workday as you guys have speeded through all of the production tasks that they had laid out. Cots begin to appear, and floating trays full of baby food and warm milky bottles.
Nice.
Can I argue getting more adult points because I took drugs, did my work, and complained the entire time?
What a statement, honestly.
So, as the babies are going to get these things, you hear a woman's voice in your 3 baby minds, and it says, I'm really impressed. Baby Sibo, you completely threw away your childhood and embraced your job above all other things. That's what it means to be an adult. And Sibo, you grow up.
Oh. That's how we used to do it on Noriande.
And then you hear in your head, Maya, baby Maya, I'm really impressed. You refused to do what you were told, and you went your own path. No matter how dangerous or pointless it was, you never let go of the most important word that you're ever going to speak. No. Hold on to that, girl. You're going to need it. And you grow up. What?
What happened?
Does anybody hear that weird music?
I don't.
No.
Music stopped.
Yeah, the music stopped for me.
Did it really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but try and turn it up.
Oh my god. Sorry.
Yeah, I can't hear any music right now.
So an ad popped up in one of my browser tabs that scared the shit out of me. Oh yeah, it was like max volume. All right. Sorry.
Was it like, are you alone?
No, it was for an action movie.
Okay, all right.
So it was like the action movie guy, and he's like, and like bases are dropping and stuff. Yeah. I was just like, what the fuck? I have YouTube Red. You can't play ads during my music.
Yeah, right.
All right.
Nothing but bass drop.
Julian, you hear what is growing old, but just repeated and endless trauma. Welcome to adulthood again. And you grew up as well.
Very true.
Do I remember my deaths?
Oh yes, you guys will remember these childhood events even if you get a disease that wipes your memory. These horrible moments will stick with you forever.
Okay.
I'm now.
Julian no longer has the 1,000-yard stare, but he's like cracking his knuckles. I have an ox to grind now.
All right, baby Leander is running up to you guys, and he looks really mad. He has something in his hand, and he's waving it around threateningly.
Oh shit!
Like he wants you to get out of there, get out of here right now. Is kind of the vibe you're getting.
I cast Mage Hand and I pick him up.
He puts both hands on whatever it is he's holding. It's some kind of wand, and he aims it at you, Julian.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I thought we were going with a screwdriver, but he's got a Glock.
And he starts shaking the wand at you, and he shakes it at the staircase, and he's so fucking mad you can just hear him shit himself.
Oh my god. Wow. All right.
Yeah.
Well,
and he's just like, and he's just like, yeah. And then it's too much. He just aims the wand in the air, and you hear pop, pop, pop as he empties some charges of it into the ceiling.
I would like to use deception
to
act like I'm turning away and going, but like I then spin back around and grab the gun out of his hand.
Okay. Yeah, give me an athletics or sleight of hand.
All right.
Oh, well, that's
because I'm trying to be deceptive. Can I argue my sleight of hand with charisma?
Sure. You are literally taking a gun from a baby, which I think is a colloquialism.
It means the opposite of taking the candy, though.
Julian, add Leander's gun to your inventory.
Do you still have stolen adventure in your inventory? I mean, random adventure.
I have random stolen adventure object.
Yeah.
What Maya wants to do is help these babies do their job.
Here, I will just add it to your inventory. It used to let me drop stuff. There it goes. It added it. All right. In this gun, you don't know how many shots there are in it, but you do have some.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna tuck that away in the side pouch, and I'll figure it out later.
Okay. All
have to help these children.
No. Leander goes to shoot you with his wand and realizes the wand is gone, and he starts throwing a tantrum. You can hear a voice that says, well, if you're not coming up, and you see the stairs begin to fold themselves up.
No. We're coming up. We're coming up. Maya, Sino, come on, let's go.
Okay. But these children, we can't just leave them.
One thing at a time, darling. Let's deal with the immediate problem, then we'll figure the rest out.
All right, so you guys start climbing the stairs. Got it. Orin, you stare down the stairs at the trail of blood left by baby Julian's skull and body as it broke along the stairs when it fell out of your hands. Or he, I don't know. You've been staring at that blood for a very long time when you hear the sounds of your adult allies making their way up the stairs towards you.
Did you hear the musical going on beforehand?
What?
Did you hear the musical going on?
No, he's been trapped in that moment of killing baby Julian.
Sees Julian come up the stairs and he's gonna kind of like look away and then look back and be like, that was a rough time. Yeah, how you doing, Julian?
Oh, I'm alive right now. I wasn't before. Boss. Oh, I don't. I'll like go up and I'll like punch him in the arm.
Yeah. All right. Well, sorry about that. Turn to continue up the stairs.
Okay.
You know, the one time you could have used rope to tie me to your person, but no, you butterfingers me and drove me down the fucking stairs.
I didn't think it was a hard barrier where you'd kind of get separated that way, you know. Even though that's how we got in here. That probably should have been a clue, but yeah.
All right.
Point taken.
You find yourselves in an infinite stairwell. The stairs seem to lead up and down forever. There's flavor text. The spiraling stone staircase ascends the Lotus Witch's tower, and it seems to go on forever. Time within the tower seems to take on the same strange quality you experienced when you first saw it outside. Some windows are flooded with intense sunlight, while others allow in gentle beams of moonlight. Climbing the staircase is disorienting and leaves you feeling slightly nauseous. There are so many windows, and each and every window looks out onto a different scene. Most of them are pretty boring, like looking at the default Windows desktop, like rolling green fields, clouds, a beautiful forest at night. But there are some that are more interesting than others. The windows themselves are only about a foot in like diameter or so. But I mean, there's no like bars, there's no glass or anything. And they just sort of lead from the stairwell out into whatever world you're looking at or down upon.
So when we pass the windows, like if we lean towards window but not try and put our hands through it, do like smells or sounds come through?
Yeah. You like, for example, looking at the forest at night, you hear like off in the distance you kind of hear like sort of like music, like tribal music kind of, and you hear like night sounds like crickets and frogs and things like that. Looking up, you see that there are several moons in the sky, which does not match up with the night sky that you have seen in Thylea, which has the single moon, Fingari.
Now, based off of my previous experiences, do I know what these windows are? Or can I, reasonably surmise what they are?
You have never seen these windows or taken this stairwell before.
Okay. Could I make an Arcana check to kind of get a better understanding of what I'm seeing?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
As we go up, does it look like the elevation changes? Or is it...
Every window seems to be looking out onto a unique scene.
Okay, so it's...
Julian, you, with your Arcana check, you believe that these windows are looking out into different worlds.
Did you guys ever, did Oren and Andronikos like talk about their time in the Nyx at any time with the rest,
I think
with the rest of the group?
Oren at least would have given you the full rundown.
Okay. I guess my what I would say is looking out here is like, are we back in the Nyx? I see a bunch of. You said you saw windows.
Don't know, but those are definitely openings to other worlds. I wouldn't put my hand through it, just in case what happened to what happened a little bit earlier about not being able to pass through barriers happens again.
Are these stairs very like clean, or are they broken up like how the map looks?
Yeah, I mean they're ancient. They're ancient.
Is there like a loose pebble?
Yeah.
All right, I want to pick one up and put it through one of the windows.
Okay, you drop it out the others. Yeah, you toss it through and it just kind of falls down into the world.
Do any of these windows pass by something that reminds me of Noriande?
Well, the first window you see that is a bit more interesting than landscape is a beautiful temple in the Thylean style that seems to be adrift among voluminous clouds. Would you like to look further?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a powerful witch indeed.
All right. As you look through the window, you can see incredibly buff, handsome dudes with large wings, easily 20-foot plus wingspan. They come from the sky, and they fly in a very stiff manner. Like if anybody is old enough or refined enough to have seen Flash Gordon, they fly like the bird dudes in that movie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, and they touch down and they move towards this man. The man looks like if Pythor and Sidon got mashed together and got their shit together a little bit more than they have now. And he is resplendent and radiates incredible power and energy. Do any of you speak Celestial?
I believe. Actually, hold on.
I believe Sipo does.
I might actually. Just give me a second. I have to reload.
I speak Sylvan, not Celeste.
I do not.
Yeah, definitely not.
Oh no, Sipo does not. Nope.
Skip that
Can
class.
you? I can't open up my character sheet because I have a gray screen. Can you check if I think I do?
Oh, you can't see this beautiful map either?
So I came on. It was on there, and I zoomed in to see something, and then I got gray screened.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Let's see. Attributes, languages. You do speak Celestial. Do you want to listen in to what they're saying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The general conversation seems to be that these men with their wings are reporting on a woman. And they don't seem very happy about it. And they are admonishing this man, this larger man, about how unethical it is that he is having them spy on this woman. From what you gather, this guy, whose name is Zeus, is in love with or in lust with another man's wife and is having these guys spy on the woman. One of the things he seems very interested in is what her favorite animal is. You're not sure what that's about.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. The men look disgusted with the guy that they work for and the task that they have to do, but they also look like they are bound to his will. He gets a little angry and says, "Go! Return to the mortal world and find the information I seek." And they let loose a resigned sigh, and they go to fly away.
I'll translate all of this to the party.
Okay. The man moves a thick-fisted hand through his hair and kind of shakes his head like he's in a shampoo commercial. And as he does, he catches sight of you, Maya, looking down from the window. And he says, "Oh, Medusa, is that you? Oh, you're looking pretty good. It's good to see that my brother has put your head back on your body and given you a day pass. Real sorry about what happened. My kids, they just get out of control sometimes."
She's gonna look like duck back behind the.
Oh, what? Where'd you go? Oh, Maybe I'm drinking too much. And you see him sort of pull out a bowl and give it a sniff, and he shrugs, and then he pulls out a sort of glass bottle type thing, and he starts to pour what looks like honey into the bowl. He says, "Must have been my imagination, I guess." And then he takes a long, deep drink from his drinking bowl of whatever that honey liquid is.
I think that may be Helios.
No, they
Or
called him Zeus.
some other version of him, perhaps.
No, the guy said Jesus, so I think his name is Jesus.
Maybe Spanish.
Yeah.
He called me Medusa. I mean, I know that's my curse, but it's not my name.
I mean, was he nice? Was he mean? I mean, you seem pretty sweet there.
He reminded me of Pythor, but a
Aw.
little more
Flashy.
He definitely was a bit he had a skeezier vibe than
Yeah.
Pythor for sure.
like
Yeah.
more less playful, friendly jock to more sleazy, steal
Friendly
your
jock.
wife jock.
Oh yeah.
Hopefully he's of a different world then.
Well, probably, but
I'll put back out and see if he's still looking towards the window.
No. Now he is talking to a very beautiful young man, and the young man seems like really into him, like ultimate fanboy kind of thing. And he's basically just, whatever Zeus says, this guy's like, "You're the best. Oh, what a great idea. Oh, that's fantastic." And his attention seems to be drawn to him. Do you continue to eavesdrop?
I guess for one last time and see if I hear
Okay.
anything. And,
He turns the young man around and starts to bugger him.
Okay. All right.
well, I mean, he doesn't seem like Mr. Steal Your Girl. He seems to be just indiscriminately horny.
Yeah.
Well, we should continue on.
Yep.
Find this
Yep.
witch.
Okay, so you leave the window and continue up the stairs? Okay.
I'm back in now. So.
All right. Just in time to leave. Cool. All right. As you continue up, you see more just like kind of boring stuff. There's like a desert with like 2 suns in the sky. Yeah. You just kind of keep going. It's very boring, very boring. But you hear the sound of clockwork coming from the next window, and there is sort of a intense and ominous heat coming from the window as you approach it. As you look through, you see what I guess the closest thing you guys would relate it to be would be like a mining depot. And you see there's lots of minecart tracks, but they're very, very large. And the whole place has a very ominous, kind of grim feel to it.
Is this another part of the Mithril Forge?
Let me go ahead and get this preloaded for you. All right. So as you look down through the window, you see that there are large bat-winged humanoids. They have long, sinuous, whip-like tails that have scorpion stingers at the end. Their muscular legs end in cloven hooves, and their hideous, skull-like faces sport mouths that are overflowing with sharp, venomous fangs, and their heads sport massive, dangerous horns.
What type of minotaur is this?
Yeah, each of these winged minotaurs has a flaming mace at their ready. And other than the belt that has sort of a pouch and the mace, they do not wear any armor. They are standing at military attention for a woman who has many aspects of a siren, but if a siren was like going for Edgelord of the Year, she sports a strange glowing halo around her bald head, and she has used all of the eyeshadow makeup that is currently available in all worlds.
Elise opens up her makeup kit, is like,
yeah. Her lower body is more bestial, almost kind of bird-like. So more than likely a harpy and not a siren. But her eyes seem to be those of a serpent. She is speaking in Infernal. Does anyone speak Infernal? It's one of the least recommended languages for this campaign setting. So I wouldn't assume
No.
so, but I will ask. Okay. As she is speaking, all of these winged minotaur creatures seems to be at attention, and the sounds of clockwork grow louder and more deafening as you see massive metal snakes approach in docks 1, 2, and 3. And you see these demons begin to file into the various cars of these metallic snake creatures. The woman catches sight of you at the window and immediately turns her gaze towards you. What do you do?
Julian will step away from the window at break line of sight and say, I think we need to leave now. That doesn't look very inviting.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as the giant metal snake showed up, Orm would have moved away from the window.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Same here.
Okay.
If
So
anybody's-
is anyone stay at the window to lock eyes with this creature? Or do you
No,
all
so-
move out of the way?
Yeah, she can't even see over the ledge. She's just.
Oh.
It's the last.
No one is picking you up to look over the edge?
The
You're
last
missing
one.
all
You're
this?
not going with your arms outstretched, say up.
I would not linger either.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, then I will take you back to the staircase.
That was worse than the last one. Seemed maybe some sort of underworld.
Some sort of underworld, not one I recognize from any kind of
Yeah.
story.
Would not want to descend into there.
That woman was
Yes.
very dangerous.
All right. As you continue, again, kind of, oh wow, look, there's a lone barn on a hill, like a grassy prairie, leads off for miles.
You see a man come in a blue and red suit land and go inside.
No, none of that. So these are all boring. All the ones that we don't explore, you don't see any people or anything, or really anything interesting besides occasionally, like like a ruin or just a lone kind of building or something like that. You do approach a window that seems to be looking out upon the Nyx, but having traveled the Nyx, it seems less fantastical. Well, it's fantastical, but in a different way. It lacks sort of the colors and the swirls and the energy that you felt looking out at the Nyx.
Is there any way for?
But it
those
just seems to
who've
be
done
an endless vast expanse of stars, and occasionally you can see kind of drifting through those stars large, perfectly round stones.
I got a
We need-
no token, and it's all black. I don't know if there's vision for us on this one.
Oh, hold on, let me check. Oh,
Yeah, I'm not.
all right. My bad. I forgot to put a cameraman down. There we
I have
go.
Dark vision, so
Holy shit.
that's nice.
You've never seen stones that round that also seem to be that big. There's a sense that they are so far away that you can't even imagine the actual scope of these floating orbs. But you ponder them.
Yes. I was waiting for it. There's two. How around?
It is gorgeous, and as you stare pondering these orbs, adrift in a vast sea of swirling lights and blinking magic ? You see something massive and almost crustacean-like begin to float into view. The creature appears to be a large worm-like being with two beefy limbs that end in crab-like claws. Its face is a horror show of fangs and fleshy lips and teeth. There is a central cyclopean eye that very slowly looks around.
Julian, hold on. Don't let the axe.
And it's just kind of drifting by.
Even the axe is like, fuck that shit with them.
All right, and then you kind of watch as it drifts away. Unless anybody wants to do anything, like shoot at it or
Maybe it's just
anything.
really,
Javelin of lightning. No, not really.
maybe it's just
No.
really close. That's why it
It'll
looks so
just-
big.
I mean, does this resemble any kind of monstrosity I've ever heard about in stories?
Ooh. I mean, it's got crustacean parts, so maybe it's the Kraken. Like the Kraken's from the ocean. The Kraken was described as having a massive maw of teeth, but it was more octopus-like. So maybe this is some kind of relation to the Kraken, or some kind of similar creature, some kind of primordial beast.
The Krabkin.
Mm.
Do we recognize the lights in the behind the giant orbs to be stars?
They do
It's like a
resemble
weird
stars.
mix.
Yeah, they do resemble stars, and you know, but none of the stars that you have seen in the skies of Thylea.
That one looks like a little ladle.
There is an intense cold coming
Yeah,
from the
that's
window.
Was there a cold like that in the Knicks when we were there?
No.
Okay.
Well, unless anybody wants to go swimming.
I don't know. It looks like the Knicks, but it's not. I don't know.
I'll
If it was,
throw,
I'd
Oh, okay.
maybe we could try
I'll throw
to get
another pebble
respond.
out.
All right. Yeah, you grab a loose bit of stone from the stairs and you chuck it out the window. As soon as it passes the window pane, a small bit of ice where whatever moisture there was is kind of frozen, and then it just drifts and just slowly floats away.
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
I don't want to get so close like that I run the risk of like putting my hand or any part of my body through the barrier, but I want to try and get a closer look at
Well, I
whatever
mean, there's no
separating us.
glass, there's no shutters, there's no bars, but there's definitely, based on your Arcana check, there's definitely some kind of barrier there. Because whatever's happening on that side, you're just feeling the intense cold. You're not feeling the other things that are happening.
Okay. But with my Arcana check the way it is, there's not enough for me to be able to discern like what the method of that separation is.
I mean, it's magic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, I didn't know if it was like a specific sort of magic and whether it's like magic or whether like there's a mundane explanation, kind of like that.
If you were to cast detect magic, you might be able to pick up some clues as to what type of magic's being used. But with Arcana, you are confident in the. You don't know the brand essentially when you do an Arcana check for magic. That would be detect magic, but you know what's going on, right? You have a general sense of like,
Okay.
oh, this is how this is working.
Okay.
But based on the fact that Maya was able to throw something through the window, if you could fit through a 1 foot opening, you could pass through the window if you wanted.
We all looked at Sibo.
Out of all the windows, you choose
Nobody
this
get
one.
any funny ideas.
You choose yeah. Out of all the windows, you want to go through this one.
Sibo's like, I don't even know what it looks like. What are you guys talking about?
Sibo, do you need me to?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. We can just keep going. I mean,
So you haven't gotten to see, but you haven't gotten to see through any of the windows.
no, he's generally not that interested though.
Wow. Okay.
I mean, his dad might be in this tower where.
You're not like peeking at them as you gain height on the stairs and can look back down and see through. You're not.
I mean, he might look over his shoulder. Like,
okay.
Ooh, like a
Sibo,
casual glance.
You said you came from an area far away. Maybe we might see your world from here.
Yeah. Well, when I glance, if I see something, I might.
His world. The only thing through there is some rocks, some orbs, if you will.
Well, not through this window. Maybe a different window.
So are you heading back to the stairs? Are you done with this window?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sibo said it.
Okay.
Enough pondering. Mortal turn.
Eldritch Blast. No, okay.
Some random person on this planet just gets hit.
Throw produce flame in there. See how far.
Yeah, see how far it goes.
I don't think a flame.
It'll probably. Oh man.
I think an Eldritch Blast would.
Though.
Oh, that's true.
All right.
Yes.
Let's see. The next window, not nearly as interesting, but interesting enough because you do see that there are people. You are looking down onto a frozen harbor. The ship's trapped in the frozen ice. The people, mostly bundled up, seem to be in all right spirits, but they also seem to have a weariness to them, a sunkenness of the eyes, a kind of emaciation of people that struggle to find enough food. The town itself seems to be mostly boarded up against the cold, but you do see people basically trying to get this ship unlocked from the ice. So let me go ahead and show you this. Sibo, you would recognize this as the port city of Marna.
Oh.
From your home world.
So that one I do recognize. Do I know him? Do I know that guy? Is that Kevin? Nobody likes Kevin.
But yeah, they are working hard trying to get the ship unstuck, as it were, from the ice.
And I'll describe Marna being a northern, kind of describe the continent and the planet and everything and where it's at, and go into an unnecessary amount of time about the Necken people, which are from that area, and the things I like about it. My best friend actually from Noriande was from Necken.
Well, if your father's supposed to be here and he passed by this window, do you think he might have went through?
I guess that's a question, right? Is it like I could step out and be there, or is it like a sky view, or
it is like you are up about 50 feet, like kind of like bottom right corner sort of thing.
Right.
You're like looking kind of down from a window at the scene.
Yeah. So
hey, look, it's Caroline.
Yeah. Honestly,
poor kid cannot catch a break.
Yeah. If he found what he was looking for, he might have gone back to Thylea, to Noriande. But if he hadn't found what he was looking for when he left, then probably not.
What was he looking for?
You see this man's ears twitch, and he turns and looks up at the window. In the common trade tongue of Noriande, he says stuff, which I assume only Sibo would understand.
I picked that up.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
really? Of all the available languages you can take it with your limited language slots, you took Noriande trade tongue.
Hell yeah.
And he says, "Is someone there?"
Sibo just stands there waving.
Oh, what are you doing in the sky there, boy?
I don't know.
Oh, you're not a boy. You're a halfling.
That's right.
Well, you must be some kind of wizard. Working that dark magics.
Don't tell anybody that you saw this. They'll think you're crazy.
Oh, is this like one of those stories? Are you gonna ask me a riddle?
I won't, but Jasudi might ask you in the afterlife.
He nods at you sagely, and he says, "Well, is there something I could do for you then, great wizard?"
No, just passing by. Go about your work.
Well, it's kind of hard after seeing something as phenomenal as this. Maybe I should ask the others to look, so I don't think I'm so crazy.
Yeah, go ahead, do that. And as he turns around, I'll hide.
All right, and he says, he says, "Caroline, look up there." And she looks and she says, "Well, what am I looking at?" She says, "There's a little man in the sky." And she stares, and then she says, "Okay, Grandpa." And she gives him.
This is how constellations were first.
Yeah, she's like, I sure, it kind of looks like a little man in the sky, I guess. And he says, "No, he was there. He was in the sky. He was talking to me."
Sibo, quick question. Do they normally have so much trouble trying to get those ships unstuck?
Up here they do. Yes. Yeah. It's actually it's all frozen up here. But the trade is actually really lucrative. So if you can make it, you can get it done. It's actually quite nice for these people.
Julian's going to step to the window.
Oh, look! At this point,
he is going to cast Firebolt in an attempt to break the ice around the ship.
Oh, jeez. Okay. They begin. Caroline says, "What?" And looks up at where her grandpa is pointing, and then you just start fucking firing, like laying down fucking magical napalm. And she says, "Grandpa, get down!" And she like tackles her to the ground, and you start blowing it up. All the people are like screaming, running back and forth, trying to figure out what's happening here. My general understanding of your world that you come from is that magic is, not super... It's not a super high magic world, right?
No, it's not.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, they're, like, losing their shit trying to figure out what is happening here.
I start screaming, Adamet is coming! Everybody run!
Alright, the people begin to flee from the docks, slamming open doors, running inside. Yeah, these two go below decks, begin to pray for salvation.
I pat Julian on his back and I say, "It's okay. I know you meant well."
Don't worry, everyone now thinks that you're a god, but they don't know what your name is.
I can fix that though. And I'm gonna lean closer to the window and I'm gonna bellow forth, "I am Julian the Great and Powerful! Oh, my great works as I have freed your ship."
You shout it in Thylean, though. So you just hear like some, I guess, like Latin-esque.
Alright, so yeah, this guy looks up at you and he says, "Yeah, well, go fuck yourself!"
Which I don't understand.
Yeah.
Do I understand him?
He makes a gesture at you that in your trainings under your master, you have seen this in a book. It is very rude.
Yeah,
Wow.
It's just a thumbs up, but actually means something really awful there.
Your first
It's-
follower.
yeah.
I make if I know it's the rude gesture, I'm gonna make it right back, and I'll say,
Oh,
"Listen, I just freed your ship, buddy."
I lean down
He doesn't understand a word I say.
I lean down and Noriandin and say, "Your wife will be fruitful for the rest of your days."
alright. He gives you the rude gesture too. And he walks inside and slams the door.
Malakas.
There's just no pleasing some people, and I'm just turn away from the window.
Okay. Do you have anything else you want to do that breaks Star Trek protocol?
I am Julian Amico, not Jean-Luc Picard. If I can set myself up as some random deity in a far-off land, I'm doing it.
Well, they think you're Adamet, who's the great fireworm.
Oh god! But I don't know.
Fireworm.
Yeah, the great fireworm. You remember the one with the two moons in the sand? Never mind. Yeah, it's a big one.
Your native home is very interesting, Sibo.
It's a little cold.
And by interesting, I think she means fucking bleak.
This part's cold, but there's a lot of tropical areas, and it's this is a small part. It's one of my favorite parts, actually. I'm happy that I got to glimpse this.
Really?
Now,
That's your
Steve, you
favorite
do
part?
know that you could return home right now.
That doesn't even cross my mind.
Damn.
Dad,
All right.
Dad. What we were looking for, which Maya, when you asked, we called it the Relic of Light. We don't actually know what it is. It's just this artifact that we've been looking for. Well, my dad's been looking for a long time. He went missing. I started looking for it. I also went missing. Yeah.
You were missing. We
That-
found you.
That part I remember.
Yeah. So that's what we were looking for, the Relic of Light.
Keep that in mind.
Okay. You return to climbing the stairs. Feels like you've been climbing the stairs for at least 15, 20 minutes or 10 years. All right. As you continue to climb, you smell the stink of sulfur and the rot of death.
Is Andronicus the first one on the stairs? It's like... Andronicus, jeez. If you're going to do that, just at least go to the back of the line first. Come
What
on.
kind of baby food are you eating back there?
As you peer through this window, you see an underground cavern that sort of forms a crumbly, rocky shore. A river languidly makes its way along this rocky shore. The waters are a startling turquoise and seem almost bioluminescent. Vents in the cracked stone ground let loose billowing plumes of what appears to be toxic smoke. You can see ruins that look Thylean in design, and stairs that lead up and out of this underground complex. Winding their way down the stairs and through the ruins to the shores of this river is a long procession of ghostly figures that are kept in line by hideous humanoid insects. The goal of this line seems to be to meet with a man and his boat. The man is quite large and hunched over. He seems to be collecting from these specters 2 objects, which then allows them to board his extremely dope yet broken-ass looking boat. It looks like a trireme, or maybe it was when it was not so damaged and broken. And the figurehead is an animate skeleton. But yeah, that seems to be the goal of everyone. These are the sort of insectile type creatures that you can see kind of making their way through. And let's see. Yeah, you do notice that amongst the kind of specters that all sort of look the same but different, you see 2 centaurs. One very far off in the distance appears to be Priam of Scorpion Island, but very close to boarding the dread ship, you see Hirak. He looks incredibly sad.
Julian shouts out to him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah, just sort of reflexively, just
Yeah.
Okay.
Same thing with Maya. Reflexively.
Yeah, he looks around, and then in the direction of your voice, looking up at you, he says, "Oh, what?"
Andronicus is looking at the stonework around the window to seeing if he thinks he can break it open wider.
I mean, it looks crumbly and old.
I am also proficient with Mason's tools, so I feel like that should help in some way.
I mean, you could try smashing the window to widen it for sure.
Friend, do you have any rope?
Do I have any rope? She asks. Orin immediately pulls out the +2 rope. It's got the grappling hook. We try to take this window out.
Hirak catches sight of you at the window and says, "Heroes, friends, what are you doing? Did you die as well?"
We'll be right there, and I'm just going to slam into the.
No, you should not
thing
come
they
here. This is the land of the dead, the underworld. Unless you're dead, you should not come here. You'll never be able to leave.
We're gonna get you out of here then.
Is this pretty well accepted? Like, is this like common knowledge?
I mean, there are tales that say once you enter the, of people that wanted loved ones back, so they journeyed into the underworld to get them, and then found themselves trapped in the underworld because once you enter the underworld, you cannot leave. That sort of thing. I believe you did some research about methods
Yeah, the
that could
Nyx
deal
in
with
particular, yeah.
Yeah.
If he can hold on to the rope and you can bring him up, I can try and reduce him. See if he can fit through the opening that Andronikos makes.
Does it look like he has a solid body, or is he more ghostly?
He is a shade.
Oh no.
Yeah, Oren just kind of... He's got the rope, and the grappling hook ready, but he's, takes another look at Hirak, kind of shakes his head, I don't think we can get him yet.
You don't think it's at least worth trying?
We've been burned, I in particular, a few times by this tower and the magic. I think tampering with it could prove more harmful than beneficial.
Can I make an Arcana check as far as whether or not think trying to pull a shade through this portal would work?
Woof. I mean, going off your previous one was to figure out what exactly was happening. But yeah, you can go ahead and do it. Arcana more to see if it's at all possible. Religion to see what sort of consequences would be involved, probably.
I'm not proficient in religion.
You guys are a team though, so
I'm proficient with it.
Okay,
but I don't.
what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll for Arcana to see if it's possible. I'm going to burn a Demon Inspiration to try and roll advantage to see what I can figure out.
Yeah,
you want to roll with?
I'm assuming we don't
religion
get...
to see if this is a horrible idea.
Yeah, I'll guidance myself and do religion.
I'm assuming we don't get B team abilities in the tower.
I know they're not with you.
Okay.
How far away from Hirak would you say we are?
About 50 feet up.
Okay.
Yeah, while they're doing that, Oren will shout out to Hirak, say, Hirak, do you have the toll?
Hirak looks wistful and says, Oren, my friend, I drifted through the Nyx for a long time. And then I found myself back in the world. But it was in a strange and deadly place. It was an island of black stone and sand. There was fire everywhere, and it began to rain down from the skies. A flaming stone, twice my size, crushed me, and that is all I remember. I was never buried, and I have nothing to offer.
Yeah, Oren kind of nods.
What sort of things do we know as regular sort of offerings?
Now, here's the thing. We kind of talked about this before, that the coins of the eyes thing is relatively universal, but there are, of course, cultures that don't have that. So you kind of see that some of the shades are paying this man, which anybody with training in religion would know is Charon, or Charon. And basically, he takes tribute to get onto the thing. So that's why all the cultures in the world, either bury or burn their dead with something from their life, so that they have something to trade for passage into the underworld.
So we recognize this as Thylea's underworld.
Oh, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Oren's gonna fish around and bring out a 2 drachmae.
Hold on. Let's see.
Well, this is gonna.
What we can do here?
Yeah, this is going I just don't want him to get to the front of the line and not have.
Right. No, that makes sense. But I mean,
Yeah. He's definitely letting people go ahead at this point.
Oh, okay.
To keep talking to you guys.
Yeah, Oren's just got the coins palmed and is looking to the others. If you have a plan, I'm all for it. But
well, I'm trying to rack my brain to see if I can recollect
I'm trying to see what the consequences would be.
Yeah,
if you did
we're trying to figure this out.
Yeah, Oren, if you want to give those to Sophia, I can ever fly them down there instead of one of
Oh, shit.
To toss it.
Yeah, Warren will hand the 2 coins to tuck them into Sophia's claws.
I don't know if anything that goes through can come back.
I mean, I can pull her back with a ritual if I need to.
Doesn't exactly have a soul, I'd imagine.
Yeah, she's a soulless automaton, so that's actually a really good. It's literally like a space drone, your Mars rover situation.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just didn't want to be a situation where like Lutheria comes along and is like, no.
Oh yeah, like a few months from now, the camera cuts to Sophia playing "Happy Birthday" for herself because she never got out of the underworld.
Oh no!
Hey, how about we send Elpis?
Sophia's good.
I can summon a familiar with my wild shape.
Have you all racked your brains yet?
No,
And also, Hirak looks up at you and he says, "Also, even if I could leave, I would not. I must find Kalik."
I'm sorry, after we went overboard, she was lost as well.
I know. It was whispered to me by the many shades in this line that I have stood for so long. That there was another of fiery hair and temperament. I tried to get ahead, but when these creatures saw me cutting the line, they... and he kind of like moves his hand to his side, and you see that there's all manner of terrible like stab wounds there that are festering and not healing. And as he does, this guy, looks up at your window and hisses at you guys.
Listen, we're trying to have a conversation. Just give us a minute.
It's one phone call.
All right, so what did we learn from racking our brains?
I'm thinking.
Julian, did you do?
Okay. Julian, with your Arcana check, you could try to steal a shade through this window. You get the feeling that everything related to the Lotus Witch breaks the rules. That she's a rule breaker. So you could, if you convinced him, to come, bring him back. But you would be essentially bringing back a ghost. Like, he would be Ghost Centaur.
What about the consequences?
So Maya, you did very well on your religion. You would essentially be stealing from Lutheria. Yeah.
I mean, didn't she say she doesn't have all this work to do and lighten the load off of her?
Yeah.
I'm all for spitting on
Yes,
Lutheria,
but I mean, that was what she was saying to me, and I don't know. I think we have to take it with a grain of salt.
If he's choosing to go and find Kalik, I don't think we should deny him that.
I don't think we should deny him that either, and I think that might be bringing undue attention at this point.
Can we give him something other than to help him find Kalik better?
Yeah, I mean, it seems like you could pass anything through the window that you wanted to. But from your studies that mortals that enter the underworld, you need a token to leave, essentially. You either need Lutheria's blessing to leave, or you need to have something more powerful.
Oh, so we just have to have Oren with us.
Well, I mean, do we want to try and offer up some diamonds along with the drop May?
I still have a super soaker. That might help him, I don't know.
I don't think he's going to be fighting his way out of that.
I don't have anything that could help him find Kalik.
Me neither.
I don't think it'll help him find her, but I mean, if we were willing to part with some diamonds, if we have any. Did we get some diamonds?
We did say we wanted to buy some before we leave, but I don't know how many we were able to get.
Sibo still has 3 100
Okay,
GP
3.
then.
So we have enough for one. We have enough for one revivify.
Yeah.
But, and we probably just keep. I don't know.
I honestly think at this point we give him what he needs to board the ship and wish him the best.
What I'm gonna do is when you are you taking Sophia's taking down the
Drachma, yeah.
drachma. I might be able to do this later. I'm gonna give him one of my special mistletoes as well.
Okay.
So hopefully later on, maybe we can learn, find object or something like that, and maybe we can help find him when we get down here.
Nice. Okay.
Okay, I'll have her fly those down.
All right. She flies them down to him, and he takes them, and his sad and tired expression changes to a temporary warmth. He clutches the mistletoe and the 2 coins close to his chest. And he looks up at you guys, and he gives you a smile and a nod.
Good luck.
Fine, Kalik.
Do we know that
we'll
if
be back.
Sibo was to cast Cure Wounds through Sophia, if that would help with his lingering, festering side wounds?
I heard him.
You can try.
I'll do it. That's a good point.
Well, ask his permission first. I mean, there could be some unintended consequences.
Yeah, would
Like
Would
healing magic could
healing-
be detrimental in this case.
yeah.
Oh, this is the 5th age of magic, y'all. Ghosts don't get damaged by healing spells.
Well, I mean, that's the sort of question we were wanting to
Yeah.
ask.
No. Maya would know that, and I think with your Arcana training, you would know that too. That in earlier ages of magic, it is said that the undead were harmed by healing and healed by harming, and it was super cool. But that doesn't happen anymore. All right, yeah, you deliver that, and you do see the wounds kind of heal over a bit. As you do, this nearby creature looks out the window and hisses its disapproval.
I dad frowned back.
Shake your head.
Okay, listen, Lockjaw, we're nearly done here.
I think he's just worried.
Oh man, it starts to cast a spell.
Dispel magic. I wait. Counterspell.
Okay.
No, I'll just back away from the window.
Okay.
Yeah.
Break line of sight.
All right. It creates a magical darkness that blots out the window.
Aw.
Oh, he closes the curtain on us. Yeah, we'll just shout out, "Good luck, Hirak." And then
he says, "Thank you, heroes. We will see each other again."
Yes, we will.
Andronicus closes his mouth as he was getting ready to say the same thing.
Okay. It's a lot more ominous coming from someone that's dead, though, when they say that.
Oh, I mean, he's not wrong. I mean,
Yeah.
Fingers crossed. And Orin will head up the stairs.
Okay.
yes, I suppose the hope is that we won't be seeing him for a minute.
All right.
You can see on Orin's face that he was going for the opposite interpretation.
Let's see. As you continue to head up, oh, okay. You hear more steampunk sounds, from the window up ahead. It is very loud, like louder even than that weird mining depot with the big metal snakes. As you kind of peer through the window, you see a world that is choked with smog. And you see ships that are adrift in the air. There is land, but it is far, far, far below what appears to be a floating metal platform that is half built into some nearby cliffs and half sort of floating by means of some sort of strange artifice. Piloting these flying ships, you see metallic clockwork men.
Oh, nice.
busying themselves, sort of like instructing the men made of metal. You see these very creepy humanoids that have all sorts of strange pieces of clockwork attached to their faces and bodies.
Doesn't this look like the thing that Vulcan was working on?
It does.
Oh, the Caledone?
Yeah.
Yeah, except the Caledone, is
The bird.
badass lady bird creature.
Mhm.
Yeah. These appear much more function over form.
Yeah.
And you just kind of see these ships kind of sailing to and fro, and you see that they are, transporting these metal dudes. You see two metal dudes kind of come into view as they ride down this moving platform that kind of moves on its own. They seem badly damaged, but still alive, and they're holding hands. And as they kind of make their way down, you can see that they're heading towards an area with the bright, intense heat and light coming out. And they grip each other's hands tighter as they plummet into an incinerator to be melted down and made into new metal men.
It's like the baby incinerator.
Reincarnation at its finest.
Oh god, what a waste of life.
I bet Vulcan would be very interested in this place.
Well, in a sort of morbid way, yes. I mean, don't get me wrong, the automatons are cool and everything, but I mean, it's half man, half machine. Is sort of.
Wait, these are living?
I mean, that's how it looks. I could very well be wrong. It's just kind of how it looks. There's distinct differences between the two, at least in my eye.
Yeah, Orange kind of nods and backs away from the window.
Okay. You guys
Yeah.
continue on your way?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
As we go up, you catch one glimpse. One of the
All right.
Okay, so I didn't plan for this, but if we could retcon something, is it possible I have like a sketch book or sketch scroll that I could have purchased before leaving port?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty mundane item. That's fine.
Okay.
you just tear
So
some
Julian would
pages
just
out
like
of
take a minute and like
Okay.
kind of sketch down what he's seeing.
All right.
Siba's probably got some spare paper in that book, right?
Yeah, I have ink and parchment with me.
Okay. What would you say the cost of something like that would be? Like having a sort of a lead stylus and a
Oh,
book
probably
or
like
parchment.
five gold, probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just want to keep myself honest.
Oh yeah, no worries. All right.
Yeah, paper is pretty price.
Okay. Up ahead, you hear the sounds of a great battle coming from the a window further up the stairs. You can see the flickering of flames and sort of the hint of black smoke coming in through the window. As you approach, you look down onto a scene that is the city of Mitros, very well destroyed and completely under siege by man and monster alike. Looking down from the window, you see two very familiar people.
The fuck?
Yeah, you see Kyra, and she is holding a very dead Sibo. His body eviscerated, his armor destroyed, his entrails hanging loose. She cradles him like a little baby, and she is covered in blood. Nearby, you see a massive metallic dragon that is also dead and badly eviscerated as well. Kyra looks completely destroyed with despair as she keeps looking from Sibo to the dragon and then off into the distance, where you hear the roar of massive creatures fighting and the constant sounds of war and violence.
The dead dragon, does it look like Icarus, or does it just look like another one of the dragons of the Dragonlords?
It looks like a similar type of dragon to Icarus, but definitely not Icarus.
Okay.
It does not look like this dragon has any sort of unnatural corruption to it, and its scales look tougher and a bit smoother at the same time.
And Andronicus is leaning almost out the window, and he just, Kira, what is this?
She looks around, and she kind of stares up at you, and her eyes go wide. She says, Andronicus?
What happened?
What happened? What happened? We lost. Where were you?
No, important. We need details. How?
There was just too many. There was so many, and we tried, and you just weren't here.
If you could have done one thing different, what would have made the biggest difference?
You, baby?
Wait, hold on. Are you saying him specifically or us? Because we're still here. Is this what too many of them?
Julian?
Yes.
You're still alive? I watched you die.
What?
I grab Sibo and hoist him up by the back of the shirt.
I'm just like, what the fuck?
This hasn't happened. This hasn't happened yet.
She kind of staggers back into the body of this dragon, and she's just clutching like the remains of Sibo that are sort of falling apart in her hands. And she just looks at you and she says, "I don't understand. I don't understand." And the whole world seems to shake as if something massive is coming towards this location.
I yell, what day is it?
She looks towards the north where the sound is coming from, and she says, No. This, what? Wait, what?
What day? What's the date?
It's
How much time do we have to avoid this?
I don't understand. You can't avoid it. It's happened. This is...
Just tell us the
happened
date,
for
woman.
you, but not for us.
The oath.
It's hard to explain. What's the date?
And she starts to shout the date to you, and you just hear a massive roar kind of shake the whole area, and a sort of wave of dirt and debris sort of knocks her over. And you can see animals that somehow survived the battle kind of fly and run as if something massive and dangerous is coming this way.
And we know that this is so. The tower, the Lotus Witch, is time and space. So,
well, now we know, I guess, kind of.
Right. Well, I'm asking: is this an alternate timeline, or is this our future?
I mean,
yeah. Like, is that something that we can?
Yeah.
No. What I mean is, is it time and space? As though this could possibly be that, or there's no way it's alternate timelines.
I mean, you guys have big, you have a big brain. I mean,
Well,
it would make sense that it could be.
This Kara looks like older Kara, right?
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
She delicately places the remains of Sibo in like the crook of this dead dragon's like forearm, and she lets out a scream and starts to run towards the north.
I want to try to crane my neck and see if I can see what it is that's approaching. Because the only thing that I think Andronicus knows of that this big would be like Kintamane.
Or the Kraken.
All right. Does anyone else try to see?
Yeah, Siva tries to look, for sure.
What you see is a creature resembling in the most rudimentary ways a behemoth, like the sort you would find on Fire Island. But this is on a scale that you find hard to imagine.
Behemoth's what created the hole in the forge, right?
This creature is it is rumored that a behemoth attacked the forge. This creature is larger than any building in the city of Mitros, and it is covered in spines and spikes and horns and fangs. You watch as the small silhouette of your ally runs towards the creature, and the creature continues its devastation of the city.
Looking at this creature, is it? I guess, is there any way to, because Lutheria is the mother of like chimeras and manticores and stuff like that. So there's like a thing there, and like the storm hydras from Sidon. Is there like any relationship between those creatures and this creature? Like looking at it,
not that you can tell.
Okay. I'm trying to see if this is like a Sidon creature or a Lutheria creature or neither.
How old does the dragon look?
This dragon, based on your board book and your studies, is definitely older than an adult. Possibly an ancient dragon.
It looks like he died just recently. You guys think we can get that SIBO?
It seems like it'd be pretty rough on the multiverse. I don't know.
Right.
I don't even know if you're supposed to be looking at him right now.
I know, yeah. I'm
Rope up other SIBO, pull him in, revivify him.
Oh, jeez.
Have two SIBO.
I mean, think of the knowledge that guy has with Keen Mind.
I think it's probably been more than a minute.
Turns out the window opened up a minute after he died.
Oh, yeah, exactly. It would have to be, right? Yeah.
Plus
No, it doesn't matter. We just save it until we get resurrection or
Until we
something.
get resurrected. Exactly.
Yeah,
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
It seems.
Do you wish to
Toss us a
interface this?
finger!
No, SIBO would have an issue with the ethics behind messing with that timeline. Just like he didn't want to mess with Noriande, Julian.
Okay.
That was funny at the time.
No.
This world could use some firebolt, say Julian.
The scene shakes again as the creature lets out another tremendous bellow, and you hear a secondary bellow, more shrill, and you can feel that even through the window. And Dronicos, that second sound, you have felt it before on the beach in the Nyx.
Oh shit. Do they sound like they're challenging each other or like combining forces?
It sounds like kaiju monsters are having a field day with the city of Mitros.
Excellent. That is not a team up that any world needs.
Right.
That the second one, that was what it was, the Kraken or Leviathan? I don't remember which one.
It was the Kraken, yeah.
That was the Kraken. I heard it before in the Nyx.
Is it nighttime during this battle or daytime?
It's hard to tell. It could just be that there's so much smoke from the many fires that it's making it dark.
Okay.
Could be that Mount Vulcan exploded.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Oren wants to.
It's very hard to see from this window more than what you're kind of seeing now, sort of thing.
So but just from like where we're looking, we kind of gauge the like the whereabouts of where this is, and Oren wants to look for like one of the trees if there's like a plants or anything nearby that maybe try and gauge the if anything.
Well, you do recognize the statue of Valis, but there were lots of statues of Valis like throughout the city.
Oh, wait, Mike, can you speak with plants? Is that a thing?
I can, but I would need to get.
Do you be touching it?
No, it's not touch, but okay. Let me actually double check if it's not touch. I don't think it's touch, but I think there is a range.
Maybe you could ask a tree or something.
Sibo, with your photographic memory, perhaps you can
30.
You can find these trees.
If you had to guess, you would say that this is in the district where the Temple to Five is located.
In Mitros?
Yeah, in the city of Mitros.
Yeah.
Perhaps you could remember what one of these trees looks like, and then you could find that same tree. And
30
if
feet.
Got the rings on it. If it's
No, that doesn't help us.
Is there a tree within 30 feet of me?
You guys are 50 feet up. This window looks 50 feet down on.
Is 30 feet down for me? Is there the canopy of a tree?
I mean, I suppose. Yeah.
All right, I can spend a slot to see if we can talk to one of them.
How old did Sibo's body look?
And did it look like he multiclassed?
That was where it went wrong.
I guess what does Sibo look like?
Punish Sibo.
He looks completely eviscerated at this point, but what you're able to kind of piece together is that he had some dope high-level equipment, I guess, but it was sundered by whatever attacked him.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to look at a tree, because the Sibo and the dragon look pretty jacked up.
When she placed me with the dragon, did it look like loving, like this was hers, or okay? All right,
it looked like she was leaving you with a trusted ally, even though you're both dead.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a very sentimental gesture.
Okay, yeah, that's what I assumed. Okay. I looked at Andronicus's egg.
That takes unless you're hundreds of years old, it's not like that exactly.
True. I mean,
well, if dragons were showing up just recently, I don't know.
Who knows? No one's explored the entire world. There could be ancients still around.
We've also seen age-altering magic in this very tower.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if this Lotus Witch knows what's going on in Thylea. If they even care.
All these windows into other realms, realities, they seem very far spanning. I don't know if it's an intentional thing or if it's just a side effect.
I just want to know why I died by myself. Where were you guys at? I'm starting to question the strength of this relationship.
It's the same.
That's the one thing we do now know, that we do not separate.
She said she saw Julian die.
Yeah.
So, are you talking to the tree, like the nearest tree that you could talk to?
Oh, if there's a nearest tree I could talk to. Okay, yeah. Do you guys want to do that? I'll cast it on it.
I mean, I don't think it's a bad idea.
Yeah, go for it.
All right. I'll spend the 3rd level spell slot on it.
Okay.
Just hear screaming.
Oh yeah, the tree is very frightened of the fire, and it's just kind of like fire, and you can hear like some weird like clacking sounds because it's using tree internet, because trees had internets before humans did, and it's sending a warning through the tree internet to all the other trees that there's a lot of fires, so watch out.
I'll do some control flames to get rid of the fire.
Okay. The tree kind of realizes that you're talking at it, I guess, or that you've kind of given it this ability to communicate.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and it says, child of Thylea, you must run. The city is forfeit. Great primordial beast stalk the living and destroy everything in their path.
Who are these primordial beasts children of?
I have no idea. I'm a tree. And it begins to sob some more.
Okay, anything you guys want to ask this tree?
Long I have watched my siblings cut down and killed by these humans. I was spared for my beauty. But even that is not enough to save me now. It is only a matter of time before the primordial beasts of destruction find their way to me.
We should ask, what's its name and how old is it?
I don't know if that's relevant, but see if it knows about the Great Games. Maybe we can get
What's
to
its name and how old it is? We could try to find the same tree.
Yeah.
But I don't know how soon we'll return. Okay, ask
Crash
that.
is rolling his eyes so hard at us right now.
Well, yeah, but
his
that's
name
what
is Jeff Tree, and it's a very common tree name.
Exactly, yeah.
I was actually going to say that trees don't have names formally, to the best of my knowledge, unless they are a woken tree and they go and get one. They are more like a communal intelligence. You've given them the ability to have limited sentience and animation. So like they're kind of like elevated a little bit, but ultimately, yeah, trees that share like a root network or whatever are almost like a communal sentience to a certain extent. Yeah. But the trees here definitely seem to think that they were spared for whatever personal reason they find by the humans who essentially cut down all the other trees that were here to build their city, or as the plants would refer to it, their hive, because they would probably treat humans as just horrible insects. Yeah. But the tree itself is several centuries old.
Okay.
Yeah, possibly older than the city of Mitros itself. So, what, 600 years old? Like, super old tree.
Okay.
Not too long ago, there was a terrible storm that ravaged this hive. A very large wind creature came through.
Yes. Many of my friends were damaged or ruined by that storm.
Do you know how long ago that was?
But there was beautiful music from the mountain, and then the storm stopped. It wasn't very long ago at all. And you understand that trees have no concept of time.
Yeah.
I was afraid of that.
See also any Lord of the Rings scene with fucking treants in it.
Right.
Yeah.
I have to have the 6-hour meeting before the 6-hour meeting. Feels like
We
watching an office.
agree that you are not orcs.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
So good.
You're getting much faster response times here because these trees are like keyed up right now because their shit's going down.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of like when the trees found out that all the other trees got cut down and they immediately were like, meeting's over, ass kicking time. Like these trees are at that level right now of stress that
I think we have to push on. I don't know if anyone else has any other ideas of trying to find out how much time we have.
Yeah, I don't know that that's the purpose of this tower anyway. So,
okay, I guess I'll ask one last thing. Was there? Did anything happen before the large primordial creatures showed up?
Many of the humans fought other humans and other creatures that were like humans. They fought on land and on the ground and in the sky. In the sky were great dragons. And they did battle with each other.
I see.
This one fell from the sky.
Okay.
It's hard to take Featherfall as a warlock.
Yeah, that's true. Speaking of which, I'm gonna have Sophia go down and pick Sibo's pockets.
Oh, okay, all right.
So one trip, whatever she can carry for one trip, if she finds anything.
All right, fair enough.
Oh, wait! If you keep a personal journal, grab that.
Where's this book? Where's this book?
Okay. So you tell her to grab the book. All right, fair enough. Okay. As she flies down and she grabs, she begins to search, rifle through, and she's getting covered in gore, and she's looking. You see the window kind of like shake a little bit.
Yep.
And the tree says to you, Maya, something is happening. Something bad.
Okay, stop. I'll tell Sophia.
She clutches a gore-stained book and begins to fly towards the window with it.
Does this thing keep happening?
That was all. That was the only indication that anything was weird.
All right. No, I told her to drop it. I saw Time Cop. I know how this shit happens.
All right. She shrugs and she drops the book, and you see it flutter.
Wait, why'd you do that?
Messing with time. We don't want to mess with time.
But we don't know if we prevent this reality from occurring, then we're not messing with time. It won't even exist for us to mess with.
Well, if that's the case, then wouldn't the book stop existing?
Eventually.
I think that's the issue.
How do we know that Sibo didn't steal the book from an older Sibo in this exact scenario, and this is why this happened?
Fine.
Dang.
Head achy about it.
Yeah, you bring the book through and Andronicus disappears.
Yeah, right. I have a picture here, and all my brothers and sisters are slowly fading away.
We got a quick save real quick. About to break the whole game here. I say we move on and leave this world.
We almost had what we wanted. God.
You can go and interview some of these trees. See if any of them seem familiar.
I'm interviewing all of them right now.
Yeah, we can go back to when we get back to Mitros.
If you still got time on the spell, you could ask how many seasons it's been since the storm. That might be more in their mind.
Yeah,
it's a Mediterranean climate.
Oh, true. Never mind.
They don't have a season.
It's like talking to evergreens.
Right, like high level, the fighting would have happened right after the pact ended. So then this was right after the fighting happened, which is right after the pact ended. So
that's a general sense of time. Yeah. That this.
So it's when the pact ends, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, this feels like post-game content.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly.
Okay.
So you return to the staircase.
Yeah, and the spell and return.
All right.
Good luck, Jeff Tree.
It seems as if the staircase just continues forever.
Oh, maybe we should have went down.
Continue to climb.
There was no doubt.
You climb for a bit. Feels like a couple minutes, couple hours, couple days. All the windows are just like, oh, okay, a jungle.
Have any of the windows repeated?
It's like when you're portal hopping in Minecraft, trying to find some good shit, and you just come out, you look around, you're like, nope, and you go back into the Nether. That's kind of how most of these windows are. You're just kind of like.
After we walked away from that scene, if I went right back to it, did it start over or was it a continuation?
When you go back and you look through, you just see the city of Mitros is destroyed.
Okay, all right, just making sure it wasn't like okay, cool.
Have there been any, like us, like looking through, pretty much like glancing through each window as we go up? Has there been any repeats?
There has never been a repeat, as far as Sibo's keen mind can tell you. Alright. Up ahead, you hear the sounds of another battle. But apparently in this battle, everyone is a warlock, and they are all spamming Eldritch Blast.
Oh my god, that's wonderful.
Pew pew.
Yeah, there's a lot of pew-pew sounds.
Yeah, this is the alternate reality where we all chose Warlock and didn't
Yes.
talk about it.
Yes.
Do you want to peer through this window?
Careful, and Orin will stand close by with his shield. If somebody's gonna look
Alright.
through.
As you glance through this window, you are shocked to see a city comprised almost entirely of stone. Each of the buildings reaches 70, 80, 90, 100 plus feet into the air. Each is a mostly kind of ugly rectangle or square shape. The majority of the building material seems to be of stone, with metal and glass here and there. The ground has been completely covered with stone. What few trees and vegetation you see are restricted to very, very small pieces of dirt that they could barely get enough nutrients from. Everywhere, arcane glyphs glow with light or simply painted onto every surface. There seems to be a pitched battle, a war, essentially, between insectile humanoids, similar but different from the ones you saw in the underworld. And they seem to be allied with massive flying sea serpents that bear a similar chitinous appearance. There seems to be a group of heroes surrounded by these creatures in a natural sort of valley between four of these massive obelisk-like buildings. This is truly an alien world that you are looking upon.
Earth Defense Force.
Alright. You look and you see what appears to be a group of adventurers, and they are fending off the attacks of these bug creatures. Flying nearby are the massive bug-like sea serpents I described earlier. They are all converging on this central location. It seems to be marked with a series of 16 arcane glyphs forming some sort of circle, but you're not sure what it means. Amongst their number, you see a man, or maybe he's one of those metal men from that other world. Either way, he seems to be possessed of great magical powers, able to fly and fire an unlimited amount of eldritch blasts from his outstretched hands. Nearby, you see a guy with a bow and arrow. Nearby, you see a massive giant of a man, and his skin is green. He is only wearing purple pants, and he looks really angry. You see a woman. This woman looks like she's seen some shit, and she is here to kick ass. She has a wand, 2 wands, similar to the one you stole from the baby, and she is firing blasts of thunder from them non-stop, and occasionally changes out some sort of cartridge, more than likely charged with more spell energy, that she continues to empty these wands into nearby creatures. She is strapped for war with all manner of blades and knives, much cooler than the guy with the bow and arrow. You see that there is a guy who's throwing his shield.
Oh,
The shield,
badass.
the shield bounces off of people and comes back to him. Everyone around him seems to respect this guy quite a bit, and he makes a T gesture with his hands, and they all quickly reach into their fanny packs, take out orange slices so that they can stay hydrated during the battle.
Wise.
Amongst their number, though, there seems to be one person who went completely overboard with homebrew and supplements. This guy here seems to be in a way he seems to be in a weight class way above everyone else in the group. He's easily as good as the entire party, but like one guy. You've all been in that group with Remy before. Oh, I'm sorry, Remy. I didn't mean to call you out. But yeah, this is definitely, if Remy made a character, that'd be what we're dealing with.
Looks like
So
Pythor down there.
he kind of does. It looks like another Pythor, like an alternate universe Pythor. And you watch as this dude, he just jumps 40 feet in the fucking air, and he grabs this sea serpent and he just fucking pile drives it into the ground. It's bananas. And
is that Zeus, the guy we saw earlier in the first window?
Then he picks it up, he tears it in half, and with an unbelievable amount of strength, he just throws it off the fucking map. He just throws it like, yeah. This guy shoots his bow.
Ooh.
Oh. Watch out, he's low on arrows.
Yeah.
Does he hit his target?
He never misses a shot.
I mean, that's pretty good.
Yeah. This guy's kind of holding back, and then he just starts to crackle with like electricity and starts to fucking fly. And then he just kind of like goes over here and just launches like a 25-foot wide lightning bolt like straight down this strange road, just like lighting all these dudes up. It's fucking crazy.
It's cool and all. What's this guy with the shield doing?
Oh man, so he throws his shield again and catches the shield again and then punches this guy in the face while throwing his shield at that guy. And then this guy shoots at her, but she's busy shooting at other dudes, and this guy rolls in front and he blocks the attack with his shield.
Ohlen.
Yeah.
Is that you?
I pay special attention to the technomancer and the woman that looks like she's seen some shit.
Yeah.
I want to better understand that wand I stole off the baby.
Yeah.
Oof. It seems like they've got this under control, but it also seems like they're fighting an unnecessarily large amount of these bad guys, and like it's gonna take over 90 minutes for them to fight all these bug people, and you're just wondering how many different times they could fight these bug people in this stone city before it starts to feel a little stale.
Probably at least 4.
Yeah.
So question, is she knocking guys down with acrobatics? I'm curious if I can see if she's using acrobatics to knock.
Oh, right. Yeah, this guy would have gotten killed by the shield and a punch. But yeah, another one like leaps down from like the back of one of the sea serpents that's up in the air, and they land on the ground. And one of them lands on her, but then she does some weird ass acrobatic shit and breaks the bug person's neck with her thighs. And then she does like yeah.
Oh, okay, all right.
Oh my!
She must be an Amazon.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Meanwhile, this guy shoots his bow and arrow.
But does he hit?
Yeah, he never misses. He never misses.
It's Loki. He catches it. Some dude is low key in the air.
Now, one thing I will point out: these people have zero regard for the place that they're fighting. Like this guy actually is tearing chunks of this entire building apart and throwing them at the bad guys. The building will eventually collapse, killing everyone inside. Right. These people do not seem to give any fucks about the infrastructure of the city at all. Which Julian, I mean, that's what they call getting results. You know what I'm saying? That's good. You gotta crack a few eggs to make an omelet. You know what I'm saying?
It is, but I'll sort of look to all the others and say they're doing a pretty good job. But do you think we could do it better than they are doing it?
Yeah. Is there like a frame around the window? Like a step back. Is there a frame that says Odyssey Prime somewhere?
No.
Oh, I was just
You look down and it turns out all the labels actually are all the windows are labeled.
Yeah.
All right, so do you just continue to watch this fight play off? It looks like there is action going on to the north, and they are kind of heading in that general direction.
Are they going toward Robert Tower?
This guy just keeps flying around doing stuff. What? It's hard to again. This is kind of where you guys could see through the window. It's kind of hard to see any more of this scene.
That's exciting. I hope they succeed.
Okay, so you're just gonna leave them to their own devices?
Wait a minute. This ends with them flying a nuke through a portal. I feel like we should move on.
All right, I will take you guys back to the stairs then.
Wow, that. Yes. Yes, best joke of the night so far.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
I like how we all.
Oh, Crash!
around that.
I'd like to stay long enough to see if I can get an understanding of how those magic wands work, if that's a possibility.
Yeah, I mean, you watch the fight until it spills out and away from essentially the window, and jot down as many notes as you can.
Okay.
Yeah. What an origin story for how you got advanced artifice in your campaign setting.
Do I feel like I have enough of an understanding now that I could possibly take some things apart of that wand that I confiscated?
Oh man, yeah,
much damage?
Don't let anybody take that away from you. You're pretty sure that seeing them in action now, in a proficient user's hands. Sorry, Leander. You feel like, yeah, you have a better understanding of how they work.
So could I
playing our Greek
extract...
campaign with our guns? And wait, you have guns in your Greek campaign? How'd you do that? Well, we learned it from the Avengers.
See that? That guy was throwing his shield.
And our sorcerer stole a gun off of a baby? Wait, how did the baby have a gun? Why are you fixating the baby? We just mentioned the Avengers.
All right, you guys.
Tower.
You guys eventually reach the top of the stairs. There is a door there. The door is red, and it has a yellow star on it. And beneath, you see the Thylean characters for H, period, O, period, P, period.
On this
There's a round golden knob on the door.
Knob? Isn't that?
Could we have taken a short rest so I can get my pack slot back on the way?
If you want, I mean, it's an infinite staircase. You've been on the staircase for about 130 years.
That's what I was thinking. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, it's a long rest then.
Yeah.
I mean, I would not say this is a sanctuary because you have constant nausea and you feel like you're about to shit your pants constantly. So I would say that is not conducive. Yeah, not conducive to a long rest for sure.
Okay. Oh, come on. That's just a night of light drinking for me.
All right,
if we've been on the stairs for 130 years, could Andronicus and I have been practicing with my arts?
I feel like 80 years ago I would have passed this kidney stone too.
No, you got to lay on hands on that one.
He said it didn't work.
Oh.
All right, go to the
like
door.
you were giving birth.
Do you touch the door?
I touched the door.
All right. As you touch the door, you turn to dust.
I knew it.
As do your allies.
Oh, damn it.
All right.
Sorry.
I don't want to go, Mr. Andronicus.
I don't want to go.
All right. I need each of you to give me a D20 roll.
This is the roll to see who stays dust. This is where Andronicus got lost in that other.
No, looks like it's me.
Okay. All right. I also need each of you to whisper me your favorite NPC.
Shit.
Can it be yourself?
Dead Sibo that we just saw.
Dead Sibo that we just saw.
Go ahead and whisper me your favorite NPC.
PC favorite NPC or PC favorite NPC?
NPC, non-player character.
No, but like our favorite NPC or our players, our characters.
When the Lotus Witch is involved, all answers are yes and no.
Okay.
How do you whisper, or should I just DM you?
You can DM me if you prefer. If whispering is a pain in the ass, we have a macro for whispering that makes it a little bit easier, but that's fine.
Yes,
If you type in /W and space, it will pop up everybody's thing. You can just click on Crash
Okay.
or GM. Hmm.
So we all said Brianna, right?
Yes.
You know one said Telemachus?
That's fair. That's fair.
I said Sidon.
Oh snap! Gotcha.
Your piety is just increased.
No,
Okay.
let's see.
I still need Julian and
I'm thinking.
okay.
Just my luck. Everyone else is picking Telemachus.
I'm wondering why you aren't picking Versi. That's what I'm.
Yeah, every time we pick Telemachus, he gains 5 levels.
Yes.
That would be fantastic. You get out there and he's like charged up like Thor. Oh man,
He's
I waste
just he and Pythor are just equals now.
Went to Pythor's school of training.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, this is not nearly as important as the last American election. Okay, let's see. Okay. I can't say that I'm not surprised. Let's see. Alright, and let me check the numbers real quick. Alright. Unbelievable. It's exactly how I thought.
5 of us picked Telemachus.
Okay. Let me fix something real quick. Alright, that should work.
You trying to touch my cursor?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, get away from me.
Alright,
Social
as
distancing.
you open your eyes, you find yourselves
Yes.
surrounded by blue light. There's blue light everywhere. You're not 100% sure what the fuck is going on here. But there's blue lights everywhere. That's the first thing that you notice. Hold on just a sec.
Crash test dummies.
Alright.
I can see R in Jeopard. Am I supposed to be able to see the rest of it?
Maybe? Alright, you also hear the sound of many people. Like crowds and crowds of people that are cheering for you. You look at the empty seats, and they are suddenly full of spectators. Alright. Looking around the room, it is a strange combination of clockwork machinery, ancient construction, of both Thylean and completely alien design. There are automatons with adorable little faces and no mouths that are going about serving various roles. You see a creature that is nothing more than a fleshy blob with a large cyclopean eye in the center that seems to be benefiting from some sort of large lens, allowing it to maybe read a little bit better. It has tentacles growing out of the central mass of its body, and each of those tentacles ends in a suspicious eyeball. It is using magic to keep a
Medusa?
a clipboard nearby so that it can maintain notes and information. North of this creature, you can see a massive crystal. It is turned sideways that you might gaze upon it. And you can see crackling energy, mostly lightning, play across that large piece of crystal, and also this dais right here. It seems to be powered by 2 living brains that pulsate and crackle with electricity. On this large raised dais that kind of comes up from the ground, ensuring that the creature laying upon it is taller than everyone else in the room, you see a weird combination of a woman, a lion, and a bird. It seems to be the lower body of a lion with the wings of an eagle and the upper portions of a very beautiful and very bored-looking woman. There are, yes, piles of skulls on top of the dais that they are using as sort of a ball pit.
Okay.
All right. I think I have full art of that. Hold on.
Is that what happened when a Gigan is cursed with the Medusa?
Yeah, I think so. When they lose their arms, their head just pops off.
Andronicus is looking very closely to see how the glasses stay up. Like, there's no nose to hold them.
It's magic. You guys are standing in front of 3 altars, or maybe like podiums. There are red buttons built into the tops of these, and there are weird crystals along the front, and they show your guys' names, as if you guys had written the names yourselves. You seem to have been paired off. Andronikos and Julian, Maya and Sibo, Orin and... Orin, my friend! Oh, it is good to see you! I have no idea where I am! What is going on?
Seems you've been brought into the tower along with the Lotus Witch.
The Lotus Witch? Wait, did I even make it onto the B team?
I don't believe so.
Yeah, I mean, I voted for you, but we need.
How did I? This is incredible! Orin, am I here because of the power of friendship? Did you bring me here because you needed me? He hugs you close and he says, "You're my best student. Don't tell Pythor that."
Thank you. Or kind of like move so that the others can't see his face, and he's like, "Yeah, it's good. It's good to see you. It's been over 130 years."
The music kind of.
I've had this stone and.
All right. You can see that these robots are holding up signs. The signs have runes on them that occasionally are runes that you can read, but are always squirming around on the boards, changing to different languages. And they basically say silence. The audience kind of calms their shit down. The music kind of calms itself down. Is everybody getting like a weird lighting effect, like right there?
Yeah, looks like a.
It's
dark.
Yeah.
It's dark. Yeah, I'm
It's like the light comes out.
All right, hold
Yeah,
on.
the light's not big
a
enough.
wall.
All right, let's see what we can do about that real quick.
It seems like the lights aren't big enough to take care of the middle of the room.
You would dare, Maya? You would dare question how she lights her studio? Oh, you're off to a bad start.
It looks beautiful.
All right, there you go. Good answer. All right. The Lotus Witch smiles at you guys. She says, "Well, there you are. Ah, so exciting. I've been waiting a while for you. I honestly expected you much sooner than this, but also not too surprised it took this long. Anyways, the important thing is that you're finally here. It's good to see you again, Julian. I hope you've been making me proud out there."
I knew it.
All right, so no reason for us to get into too much conversation, too much small talk. We have a show to put on. Is everybody out there ready for the show? Is everybody excited? And you hear the crowd begin to cheer, go crazy. She says, all right. Well, as you know, our contestants are competing for the answers to any 3 questions. And everybody knows the rules, so there's no reason to go over them. So it's pretty simple. You make it through my 3 games, and as long as you do, you win. First seems pretty simple. Well, assuming you're still alive and you still exist at the end, of course. So, let's see. Let's introduce our contestants, everybody. All right, everybody knows him. Everybody loves him. Everybody is confused about his very unique existence. It is a Telemachus, the NPC that shouldn't have been, but won't stop being. And the crowd begins to cheer. And Telemachus says, "That's me, Oren. They're cheering for me." And his teammate for tonight's games is none other than Oren the Dreamwalker, chosen of Lutheria, doomed one. Oren, maybe you'll be the only survivor tonight, too.
Oh.
All right, then we've got little Sibo.
As long as it includes you.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. Then it was quicker, you know.
Okay. I won't. It was really embarrassing that you took so long, and then you interrupted me while I was, introducing the next guest. Sibo, I'm really sorry about Oren. That's terrible. I had a really nice intro for you, but it's off the rails now.
Myself, but I lost it. So
it's okay. Let's try again. And here on this team, we have a Sibo. He's repping the Off-Worlders for this particular timeline. He is so handsome, so cute, and has thrown in his lot with Versi, and you see her roll her eyes. Let's hope this Versi lasts a little bit longer than most, am I right? Sibo, I understand you have some daddy issues, and you're trying to address them. Mm-hmm. Having spent some quality time with your daddy, I can see why.
Is he still alive?
I don't answer questions till the end. Maya, also known as Darian, also the princess, also playing a secret homebrew path. Very exciting stuff there. She's a Medusa, but is she? What else is going on there? Who knows? Well, I do. Maya. I do. Maya, I hope today goes well for you. And she gives you a beaming smile. And then over here, we've got the man, the myth, the legend. If anybody could ever actually remember. Andronikos, there he is. Wow. Andronikos is, and then she proceeds to say, a proud athlete of Mitros, a champion of the people, a loyal husband, and a loving father of 2 beautiful children, champion of Valis, and an overall amazing guy. Let's give it up for Andronikos. As she's saying that, her mic cuts out, and all of you just hear horrible static, except for Andronikos, who hears all that. And then she kind of taps like something by her chest, and like the microphone kind of like shorts back in, and then she says, "And then of course, my very own special apprentice, a Julian of Mitros." Oof, Julian is basically a chemistry set of powerful bloodlines. I am so excited to see what you have in store for this timeline. All right, let's go ahead and start our first guest. It's gonna be Mystery Date. Oh yeah! And as she says that, everybody cheers. All right, let's put up the curtain of hiding things. Or is it the curtain of unrevealing? Eugene, what do we decide to call it? And he says, I think we're calling it the curtain of mystery. She says, that's a little weak, but all right, we'll go with it. All right, Eugene, they don't got a bullbug in this timeline, so what do we got that's bullbug-esque? Like that one hit hard. That one slapped real hard with the viewers. So we have something similar to a bullbug. What can you bust out for us? Don't say it out loud though. Don't say it out loud. They have to guess who the mystery guest is. And Eugene says, "Don't worry, miss. I've got it." And you hear a boof, kind of a bamf sound. Okay. She says, all right. So, each team can ask, each team, you're going to be asked questions by our mystery date contestant. And you're going to give answers, and then the mystery date contestant is going to pick one person that they would go on a date with. Okay? So just kind of keep that in mind. And you know, I'm not going to tell you how to play the game, but I'm going to tell you that winning the game is always better than losing the game. And she gets a smile on her face like a cat who has captured many mice and is planning to do horrible things to them.
Nice.
Do we have a lot of gear and stuff?
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. Let's see what we've got here. Okay. She says, oh, calm it down, folks. Calm it down. Let's see. All right. And Eugene, music. And Eugene aims one of his eye stalks off camera and fires a laser. All right, I love this game. All right. So the you hear a voice from behind the curtain of mystery, and it says, "Okay, I'm ready."
Oh boy.
What am I supposed to do again? And you hear Eugene whispering, and he says, "Oh, that's easy. Okay." Okay. Bachelor number 1. And Andronikos, you start to glow.
Hey.
Yeah. I've been told that we're supposed to go on a date, but dates are very small. I'm not sure how we will both fit on one date.
Nice.
Contestant number 1. How's this gonna work?
So, knowing how much Georgos likes Orin,
Mm.
I'm going to attempt to sound like Orin. I'm
Weird.
going to say, I don't know, it'll be something to do with rope.
Well, you assume it's Georgos?
I do.
Where's the knowledge check for that?
As the
I can
voice.
smell you.
Yeah.
I was thinking this could be like Moxena or something.
Yeah.
Maybe. I'm betting all in that it's Georgos, though. So I'm just going to attempt to sound like Orin.
Okay.
Say, well, we'll use our rope to expand the surface area that we have to stand on.
No. Say you'll lash yourselves to the date.
We'll lash ourselves to the date. Yes.
Yes, date.
Oh, you like role play, huh?
Oh, it's my favorite. I love my ropes.
All right, give me a deception or performance to try to sound like Orin. Oh shit! All right, Orin, you're startled by how much like Orin. And Julian, you thought Orin was standing right next to you. Like, holy shit. Yeah. Your mystery date contestant says, I like that answer. Can I just go on a date with that one? And you hear Eugene whispering to him, but he says, fine. Alright. Contestant number 2. And Julian, you start glowing. I understand that while we have to stand on this date, we might also get to hang out. What sort of cool stuff would we do?
Well, I don't know about you, but I enjoy a good drink, and I enjoy games of chance, and just generally having a good old body time. So I don't know about you, but I think that's a good recipe for a good evening out and having some laughs. What say you?
Oh, it sounds nice. Okay, thank you, number 2. Contestant number 3.
And Maya, you start glowing.
Contestant number 2 gave me a good idea. If we're going out to have a good time, I like dancing. Do you like dancing? Tell me your favorite dancing. What would you do if you took me dancing?
Well, I do have a lot of limbs, so maybe that will help dance too. I also can turn myself into a spider. They have many legs. Might be good at dancing.
Spiders taste great.
Well, eating is good for dancing too, right?
Yes. Very good.
Do you have anything else to add? He just kind of leaves off on that ominous sound.
Yep.
Okay.
Contestant number 4.
Sibo, you start to glow.
Contestant number 4.
Mhm.
I recently received new employment. I was working for a very big lady, but now I'm working for her enemies. Amongst their enemies, there is one person that is very small. Some might say bite-sized. Do you have any advice for getting them alone and devouring them?
No.
I do
Andronicus
if you really
whispers,
want if you really want to eat them.
That's all. I had nothing else.
Yeah, okay. Just you grab you just lean forward, no, and then lean back.
Yes.
All right, you hear. Oh shucks.
Contestant number 5.
And Telemachus starts to glow.
I'm not about material things, but if you were to show up for us to stand on the date, would you bring me a present? And what would it be?
Telemachus, who is a crafty, shrewd fox, looks over at fake Orin, and he gets a big shitty grin on his face. And he says, "Ah, my friend, do not worry. I would bring for you 50 feet of hempen rope that I got from my best student of all time, Orin the Dreamwalker."
Touch my rope.
And you hear on the other side of the curtain,
Oh my goodness. Oh, that is a very nice present. Is there any way you could give me the real Orin?
and Telemachus looks at Orin and says, "We could work something out."
Orin's like sliding his hand across his throat, like, no.
All right, and you hear,
Oh, good. That's good. Okay. Contestant number 6. Apparently, when you are standing on a date together, it is customary to eat some food. What sort of food would you bring for us on our date?
Orin's gonna lean in and, speaking like Andronicus, will say, I personally would bring many krill and shrimp, halibut, and maybe some salmon. Then Orin will step back.
"Okay, give me a performance or deception."
Andronicus eating shellfish while they're like talking to him. You can't understand them, but
Oof.
you can hear him speaking.
It's very obvious that it's Orin trying his best to do an Andronicus impersonation.
God damn it.
Hey,
And the mystery date person says, "Hey, is that Orin the Dreamwalker? Is she here? Really?" And you hear Eugene whispering, "What do you mean you can't tell me? You tell me right now." And Eugene whispers, he says, "Oh, well, okay. I don't want to be disintegrated. Okay. I would like to eliminate contestant number 4.
All right.
Oh, we guessed that already.
Contestant number 2.
Oh dear.
And contestant number 3.
Alright. Each of you is struck dead.
No. That sucks. No, Maya, no!
Alright. It's very like Squid Game sniper rifle. Just like pop, pop, pop. You guys just fall down dead. Alright, the Lotus Witch rubs her hands together, says, "Ooh, it's getting good. Round 2, round 2. Alright, mystery date says,
Okay. Contestant number 1. So maybe someday this date will become something more. Paint me a picture. What is a normal day in our marriage?"
Okay, let me see.
and the Lotus Witch looks at you with this very mean smile on her face.
Okay. Is that insightable?
Oh yeah, she's not making any effort to hide how cruel she is. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, first, since I know that you don't need to sleep,
Whoa, how did he know that?
I would wake up to you guarding me, watching me, keeping me safe,
Oh, yeah.
and then we would, of course, go and check on Orin the Dreamwalker for Lady Lutheria.
Okay.
After that, we would spend the day making fun of Furiosa, or whatever the hell her name was. What was her name? Shit. Fortunatus, yes.
Do you like stage whisper that to him from across the stage?
Are you doing an Andronicus voice?
Well, am I dead or dying? Because I can offer that up.
Yeah. I would say that you guys were killed in the way that you're like slowly and painfully bleeding out on the ground. So yeah, Julian, you could totally choke out like a fucking like pint of blood and be like, "Fortuna."
Yes. Make fun of Fortuna because we know that she's the worst.
Oh, she's so mean. She thinks
we
she's
would, of
so
course-
cool because she's an Amazon and a Rizian.
And then we would spend the rest of the day doing whatever it was that you wanted to do.
Anything I wanted to do, so we
Anything
could
you want.
we could both dance with Orin.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Orange sandwich.
Orange sandwich. That sounds good. Okay. Oof. No pressure, number 5, but this is gonna be hard to beat. Okay. If we got together and the fates saw fit to do so, what would you name our baby?
Telemachus looks fucking shook. I'm sorry, friend. What?
If we got married and had a baby, What would you want to name it?
Telemachus just looks around. He says, Oren. And the Mystery Day contestant says,
Oh, that's a good idea. Okay. Contestant number 6. Okay. Contestant number 6. If we had to pick for the rest of our life together, matching haircuts or matching tattoos, which would you pick and why? Contestant number 6, did you?
Yeah,
you hear
we'll step forward and he'll say in Andronicus voice says, "My people don't believe in tattoos nor hairstyles. I only have this seaweed stuff going on."
Stuff.
Seaweed stuff? Oh my god.
Jesus
Christ.
Yeah, the Lotus Witch raises an eyebrow, and she says, "Oh, someone's trying to get canceled."
Oh no, can't put that on TV.
All right, give me a performance or deception check.
This will be deception because Oren actually thinks that Andronicus has great hair.
Okay. Yorgos says,
I'm sorry. I did not mean to ask such a culturally insensitive question. I have to deliberate now.
all right, Lotus Witch says, all right, who will our Mystery Day contestant choose to go on a date with? Ooh, only one winner, and boy howdy, is the prize incredible. But as we can see, and the camera cuts to Maya, who's just sort of twitching on the ground and bleeding out, cradling a dead SIBO in her arms. Not winning is pretty rough.
Cradling a dead SIBO in her arms is not something I expected to hear twice in one session.
Oh, true. Oh my god.
At least this one's not eviscerated.
Yeah.
Not
All right,
me, at least.
Yeah. Oh no.
The music stops. The lights flash. The audience is at the edge of their seat.
Deal or no deal?
Okay, so I gave it a lot of thought. And in the end, I had to go with my heart. Well, it's not my heart. I think my heart fell out. But it's a heart that I really like that I keep in my chest. And I asked it what to do. And it said to me with its 3 mouths, it said, follow me. And then I came back to this weird altar. Anyways, I choose contestant number 1!
And as contestant number 1 is declared, you hear pop, pop, and Oren, you and Telemachus drops to the ground and start bleeding out.
Can I try to block the shot on Telemachus first, just to see if I can do it?
Certainly, yeah.
Oof, that's a rough one.
Okay. You try. They just shoot a second shot and they take him out. As you're dying, you hear the Lotus Witch say, dang, that's some Captain Shield shit over there. Wow. All right. They start playing the music and everyone cheers.
Shit.
And they
on hands. I was gonna run around and revive people.
and they drop the wall, and you see. I bet you didn't see this coming. You see, it was Georgos the whole time.
What?
Yeah.
As I lie there dying, I want to say to Andronicus, good job.
He runs up, and he says, "Where's Oren? Where is he?"
I point.
Or he kind of tries to make himself hidden behind the dais as he's
Wait, who's contestant number 1?
And Andronicus
Hey!
steps out from behind the altar.
You're that fish guy. Where's Oren?
Over there. Contestant
Oh.
number
Oh no! Oren! Get up, silly! Come on.
Oh, shit.
Okay, I'm gonna go on a date with this guy.
And the Lotus Witch says, "Oh, I'm sorry, but you have to go on a date with the one you chose. You chose contestant number 1." And Yorgos looks at you, Andronikos, and it is the look of a child who's been told to eat their Brussels sprouts. He's just like,
He's super boring. I think he has a girlfriend.
and the Lotus Witch says, "Oh, he's got a lot more than that." Anyways, there you go. Off to Hawaii! And you guys disappear. And Oren's body as well. So Andronikos, tell us about your 3-day all-expense trip to the year 1976 Hawaii in the planet Earth.
That's
You,
good.
Georgos, and Oren's corpse.
Well, assuming Oren hasn't spelled his death saves yet, the first thing I do is cure wounds him.
Oh no! Can I choose to fail?
Why would you bring him back to life? You're missing a golden opportunity to weaken the birdies this
Yeah,
shit.
he's super dead, but you pick up very quickly that if Yorgos finds out that Oren's dead, he's gonna lose his shit and maybe murder a bunch of people in Hawaii.
I mean, yeah, in that case, we weakened it, Bernie's it through the date that I outlined.
Jesus Christ! Surfing's gonna be tough.
Yeah.
All right. Now, Yorgos is not about like sexual stuff. He's powered by friendship. So it's nothing awkward that happens on the state. But you guys stay in a 5-star room. Anything you could want. All you can eat buffets, shows, singing. There's disco. I mean,
Is there 1970s humans there?
oh yeah.
Are they running away from Gorgos?
Honestly,
Well, and also the fish man.
Yeah, and the fish man that's holding the corpse of a body that got shot.
well, you guys, are you wearing the leis they gave you and the shirts?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh yeah, then
I mean,
yeah,
I don't know if Yorgos
yeah,
does,
that's
but-
fine. Yeah, you blend in. It's fine. So, all right, yeah. So Andronikos, because of your time spent having this very relaxing, stress-free, no one tried to kill you. You didn't roll initiative for fucking anything. You just relaxed. You got massages every day, 5-star food with every meal. You learned how to surf, which you had known surfing was a thing in Thylea. They do it at Indigo Islands, but you never had time to really like give it a shot. But oh yeah, so add surfing proficiency to your character sheet.
Yes.
And you also gain the benefits of Bless for the next 7 days.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, because you're just that relaxed. All
Do
right.
I call that vehicle surfboard or do I call it surfing?
Oof. Vehicle surfing. Yeah.
Oh, it's vehicle specific? Damn.
Yeah.
Because you could just get like a shield and like surf on any kind of surface if you've got the
Yeah.
shield.
Or a halfling.
Oh yeah, body surfing.
Yep.
All right. Those of you who died, you find yourselves waiting in the queue down in the underworld that you recently saw. Kind of sucks. You're there for maybe, I don't know, 2 or 3 minutes, long enough to realize you're in the line for being dead, and you suddenly feel like you're drowning, and you take a shuddering breath, and you are alive on the studio room floor.
It's a roller coaster.
All right. You guys.
Says, yes, roller coasters. They were amazing.
Oh right, yeah. Because you guys, even though you're gone for 5 days, you appear pretty much like a minute or so later. Georgos has an amazing tan. Oren, once they get you back to the studio, there is sort of a kind of sound, and you feel yourself coming back to yourself.
He's got like a straw hat, a lay on, some sunglasses.
I'm gonna put it out there. Unless Andronicus stopped him, you and Yorgos have matching tattoos now.
Where is it? Is it a?
And Andronicus, Yorgos never sleeps, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. You may set the specifics of it, Orin, but you
It's
and
a tramp
Yorgos have.
stamp.
Oh my god! All right.
What did you say?
It's a tramp stamp, and it's
Rope.
yeah, I don't know. It's like
Yes, that's it. And
Rope
an
in the shape
infinity
of a
symbol made out of rope.
it's a rope tattoo. All right, rope tramp stamp. That sounds
Yeah,
good.
rope,
It's like-
rope in the shape of a butterfly.
I was gonna say an infinity symbol made of
Yeah.
rope.
Ooh, all right,
Oh
yeah,
man, to show that you're friends forever.
All right,
Exactly.
I'll add that to my list of markings on the character.
All right, the Lotus
Would
Witch
you
says,
rather be
all right.
or
Dating
apart?
game's over. Dating game's over. Get back to your podiums. Get back to your teams. Go on. All right, so for this one, you're gonna form into 2 teams of 3. So just ignore like that. This one down. No, ignore this one in the center. Do we have a patch for this, Eugene? Do we have a patch? Eugene looks around like, oh. And she says, we better have a patch. And Eugene looks very nervous. And starts flipping through his stuff. And he's like, and then he kind of aims his eye over there. She's like, no, that is just a bigger version of what we already had. And he's and you just hear like spray paint can sound.
Nice. One of the eye rays.
One of the eye rays is a can of spray paint.
So, split the 2 teams of 3. I don't care how you do it, but you better do it quick. And you're out of here, and you see Yorgos explode like a Warcraft abomination.
I will offer Maya the opportunity to choose which side she wants to go to.
You want to roll for it?
Wow. Before-
No, I'll offer you. You choose whichever one you want. I'll go to the other.
I don't know.
Yeah.
you have to.
Julian, are you
choose.
sure you don't want to join Telemachus' team?
That's true. Maya, you should come here and let Julian go down there with Julian with Oren.
No, I have caused enough problems when it comes to Telemachus. I'm the reason that Telemachus exists. I realize it now.
Progenitor.
My friend, we went to the underworld. I saw you there.
Yeah, for like a couple minutes.
Oh, it was very scary.
Mm-hmm.
Maya, I think that this woman means us harm.
I think so too.
I've been trying to think of a way to take her out, but she's got a pretty secure setup here, especially with that Eugene guy.
I mean, he looks like a huge nerd.
He's got all these unseen high powers, and then she just makes people explode with a snap. How high is this platform she's on?
It's about 15 feet high.
Okay. Good rusher.
She says, contestants, excuse me, you've done an amazing job of getting through my first game. But now, we're going to mix things up a little bit. We've split you into 2 different groups. You might call them families. And we're about to get a feuding up in here. Yeah, that's right. I reached out to an old friend of mine who owed me a favor. And I had him brought here from across the multiverse so that he could host the next game. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and give a welcome to one of my absolute favorite people in all of the multiverse. Ladies and gentlemen, Steve Flippin' Harvey. And you hear a bamf, and a man appears. He is a human. but he has a very thick mustache and possibly more teeth than a human is supposed to have. They are also very big. His head is so perfectly bald and smooth that you're starting to doubt if he is a real human being. There are a lot of things about him that seem a bit too polished. His smile immediately fades, and he says, "Oh, hell no!" And the music stops. And the crowd stops.
He's already got a microphone in hand.
Oh yeah, he does have a wand. It kind of looks like a rod. Yeah, it's long and black, but the top, there's like a weird kind of dome that looks softer material than the rest of the rod. He doesn't aim the rod at the Lotus Witch, but he holds it up to his mouth, and apparently it creates a thaumaturgy effect. And he says, "Oh, we've been over this. I'm out. I'm done. I'm done. The last time you did this, that was the last time. I said it was the last time. You said, 1 more job, Steve. 1 more job, Steve. That's what you said to me. And I did. 1 more job. You marched a bunch of the kids just like this. Just like this. You marched a bunch of kids into this crazy studio, and you made me go through the dog and pony show. I had to hug the one guy a whole bunch. I didn't like that too much. And then we played the whole thing. They were terrible. They didn't get any of the answers right. It was a waste of my time. And I said, we're even now. We're done. We're done. Done. And the Lotus Witch looks at him, and she says, Steve, we're done when I say we're done. And he says, his body, he's just trembling. And he looks at her and he says, nobody talks to Steve Harvey like that. And she snaps her fingers and his head explodes. And it just drops dead. His headless corpse falls to the ground. Blood sprays everywhere.
Julian prestidigitates the blood away on the first person and on the others nearby.
You can't show that on TV.
The Lotus Witch
gets the best rating.
The Lotus Witch looks over at all of you and says, well, this is awkward. I really hoped we were going to play Family Feud. But good news. The session's about to end. That gives me a whole week to come up with something for us to do instead. So just stay right where you are, and we'll be back next week for the second game of my challenge.
Steve holds his hand up. It's like, I can go long if you wanted to just get a game in.
And you guys find yourselves back at the start page.
Andronicus says, "You want me to stay here for?" And then it cuts off.
It looks at the camera.
You seem to be on the map table in the captain's quarters of the Ultras, but you're very small and very flat.
We're shrunk. It's almost like when we were made into babies.
I think I'm the same size.
I feel like I've gained too much awareness. We need to go back, Andronicus.
And that's where we'll end it.
All right, solid game there. I nailed the title though, Lotus Witch.
Nice. Yeah, so we will just I guess we'll just pick it up with the second game. I want you to know that you're under no obligation to play this creature's games. So, but
I look at the Lotus Witch. No.
I mean, Snap Figure's head explode? I don't know.
Did it look like the audience members were like strapped in, or?
It looked like they were all very WandaVisioned.
Ooh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, like they are very overly enthusiastic, and then when they were told to be silent, they were very catatonic. Yeah.
Seems like it'd be tough, but all right, we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
All right, cool. announcements. There's one more game of Storm King's Thunder, Donkey Kong's Inevitable Oath, coming up this Friday. They're currently facing off against an aspect of Dendar the Night Serpent, which is 140 feet long in VTT. It's a pretty big miniature. It's going to be a pretty bananas fight. And that's how we're going to open this Friday session, is dealing with the aspect of Dendar the Night Serpent. And it's very much going to be like back-to-back tower defense boss fights. I'm thinking it's going to be pretty nuts. So if you want to see level 16 characters flexing their muscles against incredibly strong opponents, that's what's going on this Friday. Rime of the Frostmaiden winding down towards the end of the campaign on Wednesday. Skull and Shackles entering final dungeon, capital F, capital D, this Thursday. I don't know if there's any other stuff going on holiday-wise. I know we got a new GM on the server. Sylvie the Enchantress. That sounds about right. And they are running a Strixhaven game. That's going to be on Fridays or Saturdays. So that sounds exciting. I'm very excited for Strixhaven. I don't know when or if I'm going to have time to run it, but currently I think it might be my favorite 5th edition setting, because it has kind of like a contemporary Planescape vibe to it that I'm really into. So it's very contemporary fantasy without being contemporary fantasy, if that makes sense. Because it's so high magic that pretty much, they've got coffee, they've got escalators, they've got I think cell phones. I mean, they pretty much, like whatever you could imagine for modern convenience, they have magical versions of. So it kind of adds like a different flavor to the game, which is kind of cool. And I think Orpheus is still looking for 1 or 2 people for a Witchlight campaign.
Oh, got it.
Yep.
Both Siebes and I are in that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
So when's that going to be?
Session 0 last week. We're going to finish up Session 0, which is kind of the kid adventure, and then start Session 1 next week. Or this coming Friday. So he's full on now.
Is someone streaming it?
I will be streaming it, and he will be streaming it.
Oh yeah, he's doing DM view too. Nice.
DM view too, yeah. And I'm streaming it because in case one of us craps out, we have the other.
Mm-hmm. Smart.
Sounds good.
Yeah. So that is that. I don't think we have any interruption of service because of the holidays. But how we'll handle the holidays is if we lose 2 or more people for a session, we will just cancel the session. I don't take that as like a good reason to not show up for D&D, but none of our games happen directly on, I think, Christmas or New Year's. Right. So assuming everything goes well, we'll just keep playing. So
sounds good.
Yeah. All right. Hope everybody has a great night and a great week. And if you need me for things, just hit me up on Discord.
Yeah, thanks for the game.
All right, take care.
Thanks, man.
Right.
Bye.